I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers sit with us and they ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So it gave a trailer for that thing. Mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials which also has really helped to boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score. So I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jab.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we were made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE Main and JEE Advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE Advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers sit with us and they ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So it gave a trailer for that thing. Mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials which also has really helped to boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score. So I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jab.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CEO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we were made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE main session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE main and JEE advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains, paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers sit with us and they ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So it gave a trailer for that thing. Mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JDLE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials which also has really helped to boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score. So I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts, and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jaipur.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CEO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we were made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE main session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE main and JEE advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains, paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers like sit with us and then like ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced, so it like gave a trailer for that thing. Like mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials, which also has really helped to like boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score, so I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts, and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jab.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we are made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE Main and JEE Advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE Advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when like the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. Like we had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during like how the JEE Mains paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers like sit with us and then like ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced, so it like gave a trailer for that thing. Like mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials, which also has really helped to like boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score, so I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts, and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jab.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we are made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE Main and JEE Advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE Advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains, paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers sit with us and they ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So it gave a trailer for that thing. Mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials which also has really helped to boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score. So I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jaipur.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we are made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing result. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE Main session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE Main and JEE Advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE Advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains, paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers sit with us and they ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So it gave a trailer for that thing. Mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials which also has really helped to boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score. So I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts, and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jab.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we are made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE Main and JEE Advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE Advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains, paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers sit with us and they ask why we did that mistake and how can we improve them in next time. I used NLearn mainly for writing tests. The NLearn interface for test is almost similar to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So it gave a trailer for that thing. Mainly for JEE Mains I have used NCERT. However, I have used some other standard books like JEE and Erodov etc. for preparation. And we also have a Narayana handout and Narayana materials which also has really helped to boost the concepts and problem solving ability. And I plan to get a good rank in JEE Advanced and a really good score. So I will try my best for JEE Advanced. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Ayush Singhal. I secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025. I am thankful to all faculty members for their kind support and guidance. All the faculty teachers were available 24/7 for clearing my doubts, and they supported me a lot. I give all my credit of a success to Narayana Jab.
Hello, my name is Kushagar Gupta. I have secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains Session 1 2025. I really owe my success to Narayana CO program. Here I found the best teachers who have supported me throughout my entire journey. The Narayana study material is really the best. Here we are put through rigorous testing and continuous monitoring, and we are made to do error lists after every exam, which really helped me consolidate my errors. I would offer my great thanks to all my teachers and Kaveri Bhavan for this amazing visit. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Shivin Vikas Toshniwal. I had secured 100 percentile in JEE Mains session, January session 2025. I had joined Narayana Ahmedabad through NPrep, which gives us a lot of online tests of both JEE Main and JEE Advanced. So the test papers helped me a lot in boosting my score. The analysis was also very good. The teachers supported very well. I will stay connected with Narayana to boost my score in JEE Advanced as well. Thank you, Narayana.
Hello, I am Vishal Jain. I have secured overall 100 percentile in JEE Mains 2025 session 1. I have been studying in Narayana, Mumbai since class 4. I would like to thank my parents, my family members, all of my teachers, the staff of Narayana for contributing positively towards my success.
Hi, I am Banibrata. I am student of Narayana Educational Institutes. This year I have scored 300 out of 300 in JEE Mains Session 1. I feel very proud of myself on achieving this dream score. I attribute this success mainly to my parents, teachers and Narayana's educational system as a whole. So they have helped me during my preparation when the teachers notes, and mainly it was during the tests. We had daily tests before JEE Mains. So that helped me a lot because that gave a lot of practice during how the JEE Mains paper attempting strategy, time management, etc. We have an exam every day, and after that they give us the paper and we write the reasons for our mistakes. Then teachers
Hello everyone, I'm Asmita Dabral and welcome to Narayana Educational Institutions. Bani, first of all, massive congratulations to you on your achievement. This must feel like a dream come true, right?
Yes, it feels like a dream come true, especially since I scored perfect score of 300 out of 300 and I'm also the Telangana state topper. It still feels unreal.
Whoa, a perfect score of 300 out of 300 and a Telangana state topper. That truly feels like a surreal moment. It's absolutely incredible. But what helped you stay on track to achieve this perfect score, Bunny?
First of all, the micro schedule they give us in Narayana gives all the plan for what you will do today and tomorrow, etc. The planning is really efficient and you don't have to make plan for yourself. The CDF program also helped me to revise the topics in 1 week or so, and finally error analysis, which helps to make you understand which topics you don't know and you can work on those topics.
Right, so you mentioned about the Narayana ecosystem. What's something unique about it?
Narayana ecosystem also helped me to crack IOAA, which is International Olympiad in Astronomy and Astrophysics. It held specific camps so that we can practice the practicals and also theory classes. That really helped me achieve silver medal in IOAA.
Wow, congratulations to you for that also. Right, now I'm very curious to know, how did you react? Were you expecting 300 out of 300?
When I saw 300 out of 300, I was very happy.
So talking about your journey, Bani, I'm sure there must have been tough days, right? So how did you keep yourself motivated?
My mentors kept reminding me of my dream. Also, their belief in me helped me keep going during the tough days.
So Bani, once you made JEE your goal, how did you approach your preparation in the early months?
I started with a broad plan, but soon I realized that I needed a structured plan. So Narayana's micro schedule helped me a lot. Also the academic calendar also helped me a lot. I stuck to the micro schedule thoroughly.
Right, and how else do you think micro schedule and error analysis has actually helped you in your preparation?
Micro schedules save a lot of time. You don't need to make a plan. Also it's a perfect plan. There are slight improvements maximum. And error analysis really helps you a lot to focus on the weak areas.
Right. So you mentioned how instrumental Narayana has been in your preparation, right? But during the preparation also, every student has their comfort zone and their nightmares, right? So talking about was there any subject which was a troublemaker for you? Something which used to haunt you even in your dreams? Which is that subject for you?
Chemistry was a bit challenging for me. However, I stuck thoroughly to the notes given by the teacher. And also my teacher provided me special sets which covered the areas which I lack in.
Right.
So
coming to mock tests and previous year questions, most of the students take it for granted and sometimes just take it very lightly. So what do you think, how important is solving PYQs or mock tests?
Mock tests are really important because they give you a environment which will happen in the final exam. Especially Unlearn was helpful during this time. It gave a real-time analysis of my performance and also subject-wise and topic-wise errors which I made. So it helped me revise those areas.
Achieving a perfect score of 300 out of 300 is not something that can be done overnight, right? And it must have required a lot of hard work, dedication and consistency. So how did your daily study schedule look like?
My daily schedule began at 6 a.m. I did quick revision after that. After that classes followed and evening was mainly reserved for self-study and mock test. Sundays was completely reserved for test taking and paper discussion and working on the errors you made.
Right. So coming to your last and final question, Would you suggest the same kind of study routine even for our upcoming aspirants there?
I think they need to find what works best for them. This strategy worked best for me, so I stick to that.
So everyone out there, just like our young achiever right here, keep dreaming and keep working towards your dream, because at Narayana, your dreams are our dreams. Thank you so much for joining us, and Bunny, all the very best for your JEE Advanced.
Thank you, Narayana.
Hello everyone, I'm Asmita Dabral and welcome to Narayana Educational Institutions. Bunny, first of all, massive congratulations to you on your achievement. This must feel like a dream come true, right?
Yes, it feels like a dream come true, especially since I scored perfect score of 300 out of 300 and I'm also the Telangana state topper. It still feels unreal.
Whoa, a perfect score of 300 out of 300 and a Telangana state topper. That truly feels like a surreal moment. It's absolutely incredible. But what helped you stay on track to achieve this perfect score, Bunny?
First of all, the micro schedule they give us in Narayana gives all the plan for what you will do today and tomorrow, etc. The planning is like really efficient and you don't have to make plan for yourself. The CDF program also helped me to revise the topics in 1 week or so, and finally error analysis, which helps to make you understand which topics you don't know and you can work on those topics.
Right, so you mentioned about the Narayana ecosystem. What's something unique about it?
Like Narayana ecosystem also helped me to crack IOAA, which is International Olympiad in Astronomy and Astrophysics. It held specific camps so that we can practice the practicals and also theory classes. That really helped me achieve silver medal in IOAA.
Wow, congratulations to you for that also. Right, now I'm very curious to know, how did you react? Were you expecting 300 out of 300?
Like when I saw 300 out of 300, I was very happy.
So talking about your journey, Bani, I'm sure there must have been tough days, right? So how did you keep yourself motivated?
My mentors kept reminding me of my dream. Also, their belief in me helped me keep going during the tough days.
So Bani, once you made JEE your goal, how did you approach your preparation in the early months?
I started with a broad plan, but soon I realized that I needed a structured plan. So Narayana's micro schedule helped me a lot. Also the academic calendar also helped me a lot. I stuck to the micro schedule thoroughly.
Right, and how else do you think micro schedule and error analysis has actually helped you in your preparation?
Like micro schedules save a lot of time. You don't need to make a plan. Also it's a perfect plan. There are like slight improvements maximum. And error analysis really helps you a lot to focus on the weak areas.
Right. So you mentioned how instrumental Narayana has been in your preparation, right? But during the preparation also, every student has their comfort zone and their nightmares, right? So talking about there, was there any subject which was a troublemaker for you? Something which used to haunt you even in your dreams? Which is that subject for you?
Chemistry was a bit challenging for me. However, I stuck thoroughly to the notes given by the teacher. And also my teacher provided me special sets which covered the areas which I lack in.
Right.
So
coming to mock tests and previous year questions, most of the students take it for granted and sometimes just take it very lightly. So what do you think, how important is solving PYQs or mock tests?
Mock tests are really important because they give you a environment which will happen in the final exam. Especially Unlearn was helpful during this time. It gave a real-time analysis of my performance and also subject-wise and topic-wise errors which I made. So it helped me revise those areas.
Achieving a perfect score of 300 out of 300 is not something that can be done overnight, right? And it must have required a lot of hard work, dedication and consistency. So how did your daily study schedule look like?
My daily schedule began at 6 a.m. I did quick revision after that. After that classes followed and evening was mainly reserved for self-study and mock test. Sundays was completely reserved for test taking and paper discussion and working on the errors you made.
Right. So coming to your last and final question, would you suggest the same kind of study routine even for our upcoming aspirants there?
I think they need to find what works best for them. This strategy worked best for me, so I stick to that.
So everyone out there, just like our young achiever right here, keep dreaming and keep working towards your dream, because at Narayana, your dreams are our dreams. Thank you so much for joining us, and Bunny, all the very best for your JEE Advanced.
Thank you, Narayana.
Hello everyone, I'm Asmita Dabral and welcome to Narayana Educational Institutions. Bani, first of all, massive congratulations to you on your achievement. This must feel like a dream come true, right?
Yes, it feels like a dream come true, especially since I scored perfect score of 300 out of 300 and I'm also the Telangana state topper. It still feels unreal.
Whoa, a perfect score of 300 out of 300 and a Telangana state topper. That truly feels like a surreal moment. It's absolutely incredible. But what helped you stay on track to achieve this perfect score, Bunny?
First of all, the micro schedule they give us in Narayana gives all the plan for what you will do today and tomorrow, etc. The planning is like really efficient and you don't have to make plan for yourself. The CDF program also helped me to revise the topics in 1 week or so, and finally error analysis, which helps to make you understand which topics you don't know and you can work on those topics.
Right, so you mentioned about the Narayana ecosystem. What's something unique about it?
Like Narayana ecosystem also helped me to crack IOAA, which is International Olympiad in Astronomy and Astrophysics. It held specific camps so that we can practice the practicals and also theory classes. That really helped me achieve silver medal in IOAA.
Wow, congratulations to you for that also. Right, now I'm very curious to know, how did you react? Were you expecting 300 out of 300?
Like when I saw 300 out of 300, I was very happy.
So talking about your journey, Bani, I'm sure there must have been tough days, right? So how did you keep yourself motivated?
My mentors kept reminding me of my dream. Also, their belief in me helped me keep going during the tough days.
So Bani, once you made JEE your goal, how did you approach your preparation in the early months?
I started with a broad plan, but soon I realized that I needed a structured plan. So Narayana's micro schedule helped me a lot. Also, the academic calendar also helped me a lot. I stuck to the micro schedule thoroughly.
Right, and how else do you think micro schedule and error analysis has actually helped you in your preparation?
Like micro schedules save a lot of time. You don't need to make a plan. Also, it's a perfect plan. There are like slight improvements maximum, and error analysis really helps you a lot to focus on the weak areas.
Right, so you mentioned how instrumental Narayana has been in your preparation, right? But during the preparation also, every student has their comfort zone and their nightmares, right? So talking about there.
My name is Varun. I work as a math faculty in Narayana. So today I'm going to be discussing 21st mains paper.
Hello everyone, I welcome you all to the Narayana group. So here we are going to do the paper analysis of JEE Mains Session 1. So we have our experts with us. So sir, can you introduce yourself?
My name is Rohit and I'm teaching physics over here.
Okay, so what about you?
My name is Bhupender Singh Tomar, and I am teaching maths here.
Okay, then sir, can you introduce yourself?
Myself, Shivanand Upadhyay, I am teaching chemistry.
Okay, so thank you so much sir for introducing yourself. Now, students, before moving to the paper analysis, let's take some insights or you can say analysis of JEE Main. Okay, so sir, if I ask you about physics, which 5 chapters are there that are most important students should never miss?
So although it is hard to say about the syllabus which is more important, but over a period of time, if you see the trends and if I talk about the scoring chapters, then I believe students should focus more on the electromagnetism part. Okay. And the modern physics part, nuclear physics, and then they should go for wave optics very carefully. And one of the most, I would say, ignored topic is semiconductor. Somehow the students are afraid, but that chapter is easy and scoring. They should focus on these chapters.
Okay, great. Thank you, sir. Okay, so sir, if I ask you, can you tell me that, okay, so there is one guaranteed chapter from which question comes up in math?
In maths, almost every chapter is guaranteed because it is evenly distributed. But if you'll ask me which is easiest and guaranteed question, then I'll suggest statistics. Stats is very easy chapter. Every student can do it easily.
Okay. Yeah, but I know for some students it might be difficult also. But yes, for most of the students, obviously it would
only
be
calculation based. They have to do addition, subtraction, multiplication. That's it.
Okay. Then students, that is easy chapter.
They have to mug the formula. That's
Okay,
it.
okay, great. Okay, so sir, if I ask you about chemistry among organic, inorganic, and physical chemistry, which part dominates the most always?
So in physical chemistry, electrochemistry and thermodynamics and solution. In case of inorganic chemistry, only there are 4 topics and all of them are important. Mainly coordination compound. Then P block, chemical bonding, these are the important topics. In case of organic chemistry, if you see GOC, then carbonyls, alcohol, ether, right? These are the important topics. You should also focus for amines. So these are the main topics, and we feel that it's very easy to score inorganic chemistry in very less time. You can score well. For physical chemistry, you have to depend on calculation. It is little bit time taking, and while doing organic chemistry, you have to read the question properly.
Okay, so sir has told you about all the 3 sub parts of chemistry, guys. Okay, so now moving on to physics. So sir, if I ask you that, okay, only the PYQs of that particular chapter are more than enough, then the entire theory and studying each and everything. Is there any chapter like that?
Yes, definitely we have chapters in which I would recommend that we first read the NCERT carefully and then go for PYQs. So we don't find any much variations in these chapters. So specifically topping modern physics, that includes the atoms and the nuclear physics. Then semiconductors, more or less the same kind of questions, since the syllabus has been reduced and it is a very limited topic. So doing PYQs is sufficient. Then we can also go for units and measurements, which is another ignored topic. But if you just read the NCERT and go for the previous year question, that would be more than sufficient for it.
Okay, and sir, in math, which chapter is more calculation based, but yes, it's very easy? Is there any other chapter than statistics?
Calculation based 3D is the chapter where whatever the question student can do if they know the concepts well. But it will always be calculative in JEE Main. Always be calculative. Because usually within 3D they mix 2 questions, like they will mix planes, straight line, like that.
Okay.
Calculation will be lengthy in 3D.
Okay, so then, but they can easily solve it.
Yeah, students can solve.
Okay, so students, you have got now 2 chapters. Yeah, so that is obviously going to help other students also who are going to have the exam from tomorrow onwards. Okay, so then coming on to chemistry, sir, if in case student can leave any chapter, okay, any student is lagging because of the time constraint or anything, is there any chapter that student can leave?
So depending upon that what his target is, if he just want to score to qualify for the exam, right, there are few chapters which is like lab manual things are there in surface chemistry.
Okay.
So there are certain topics which will also come in the form of experiments. So those students who don't have much time, they can leave those topics which are in lab manual. Otherwise, the topics I have discussed in organic, inorganic and physical, they are quite important.
Okay. Yeah, because sir has already told you the important topics. Now, sir have already told you the topics that you can omit out also. So, sir, in that case, can you tell me the same for physics also?
So, well, in physics, if you want to leave certain topics, I would recommend giving less time for mechanics.
Okay.
Usually mechanics, as far as JEE Advanced is concerned, it is a very lengthy and tough topic, but JEE Main does not ask many questions. More specifically, advanced problems on rotational mechanics, they can be skipped.
Okay.
And similarly, going for very difficult questions of electrostatics and current electricity, there are more or less standard problems which are being asked. But when you study in routine, there will be lengthy derivation based questions, very complex kind of calculation questions. They can be left and we can go for just the direct straightforward questions.
Okay. And so what about math?
In maths,
we can't.
weightage is same, but what the mistakes students usually do, they put lot of time and lot of efforts in quadratic equations and sequence and series. Reason is very simple. These two chapters, similar things are asked in Olympiads, and there is lot of stuff in internet, or you will get lot of stuff. That is why they start to do the extra things which are not required for JEE Main. So what I will advise that do these chapters, but PYQs are sufficient for these two chapters. There is no need to do anything extra than this.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, sir, can you tell me the most important 2 to 3 chapters which have when we go through the PYQs, student can just do PYQs. So it's been this trend has been followed by NTA that okay, so just PYQs are coming up.
Not exactly that PYQs will come up, but if you will do PYQs for the chapters like same quadratic equation, sequence and series, stats as well, trigonometry, students can do the questions easily.
Okay.
They should know the concept at least.
Okay, yes, obviously you just don't have to solve one numerical and then question, and then you would be like, okay, we are done with the chapter. Okay, and so same for chemistry. Can you tell those chapters 2 to 3 in which PYQ has come up if we follow from 2019 to 25? So always questions are coming up from those chapters.
So I have already told that inorganic chemistry, if you focus, like there are 3-4 topics and there are many questions coming from them. Coordination is one, and then P block and chemical bonding. So if you go through, because these are theoretical also, so if you go through past PYQs, you will get a maximum benefit because you will get that what type of concepts they are asking.
Okay. Yeah, so in that case, yes, students, you can go through the PYQs of that. And so what about physics?
Physics, I already told about PYQs, modern physics. I would like to add on over here. Thermodynamics is another interesting chapter which has a lot of formulas, and doing a practice from a standard question bank might take a lot of time. So it is better to solve all the previous year questions, and it has been carrying weightage also. So you'll find so many questions in PYQs. So solving them would be sufficient for these chapters.
Okay, and yes, so thermodynamics is there in chemistry also. Obviously, it is going to help students in both the subjects. Yes. And so sir, if I ask you that, okay, in which chapter student don't have to focus on theory? Just the numericals are more than enough.
So kinematics is one of the chapters. Motion in a straight line, motion in a plane. They are mostly formula based questions. So you can go for that. Similarly, going for the chapter of laws of motion, that also does not involve theory. Solving a standard set of problems is okay. Then waves is another chapter in which if you go deep in the theory, it is going to waste a lot of time. Just go for the standard results, standard problems, that's it.
Okay. So now, sir, can you tell me, since now NTA is giving assertion reason questions also? Correct.
In maths, they are not asking since last 4-5 years.
But it can come and at any time because it's NTA. Yeah. So, do you think that any chapter from which it can come up?
It can come from any
chapter.
There is no hard and fast rule for for assertion.
Okay. And so, sir, in math, if we talk about, is there any chapter like that okay? So students can just do talk about few topics, read about or study about few topics, and then that chapter is done. Not the entire chapter. Just few topics. Is there any topic that students should always focus on to? Just topic. I'm not talking about the chapter. No topic?
Actually, in maths, if you'll see, there are concept-wise not much. Practice is required basically.
Yes.
Yes, there are some topics which students must do, which I am repeating again, that chapters like determinant.
Okay.
One question is sure short from there. That is system of linear equations.
Okay. Yes.
Like this stats already I told. There are some topics like that.
Okay, so sir, can you give example of just topics, not the chapters? Because it might be possible student just lags with one question.
In definite integral, everyone knows that question must come from the property number 5. Property number 5 means which fifth number is in NCERT. it is popular with King's property or King's rule. Almost always JEE main ask question from there. And you asked me for one. This
Okay.
is one.
Okay, Sujan, this time only one. Okay. So, sir, in chemistry, if I ask you that, okay, so is there any chapter which has shown the least variation in the questions?
Yes, I think in organic chemistry, they always, in almost all the exams, they are asking one question based on Zellal method or Dumas method. So
Okay.
that is finding percentage of nitrogen in organic compounds. So this question is very famous. Almost in all shift, this type of question will come.
Okay. So that means one question from chemistry also you have gotten. Now, so I want to ask same question from you, sir, also. You can tell student for physics.
So in physics, if one question I can tell that this is a sure shot question, so it must be on series LCR circuit.
Okay.
So in alternating current chapter, majority of the chapter is concentrated only around solving a series LCR circuit. So student must memorize the results for series LCR circuit and they should solve it. I'm sure questions will come from that. And as a bonus, one question from dimensional analysis.
Okay, so 2 questions from physics. Okay. So, sir, if student is just having 60 minutes, okay, so now which chapter do you think that student should only focus on to if in case student have not studied before that chapter?
Same chapter, stats. Because
Stats?
that is the only chapter which...
So, can student cover in just 60
yes,
minutes?
60 minutes and short question. They can solve that question easily.
Oh, then that's amazing. So, that means that's one question for sure.
Relation is also one of the chapter, but in relation, the question usually JEE main ask is tricky.
Okay.
So, if you don't want to take risk, then stats is the best.
Okay, yes, obviously, then they have to invest more time also if they want to do that tricky question. Answer for chemistry?
For chemistry, because if I say anything like organic, inorganic, it is theoretical. So 1 hour is not sufficient. So, but in physical chemistry, we can say that chemical kinetics or solutions are the chapters which require less time for covering all the things, concepts based on the topic.
Okay.
So if you have not studied and you want to give the exam by preparation of 1 hour, I will suggest you to go through liquid solution or chemical kinetics.
Okay. Answer for physics?
So for physics, chapters of units and measurements, short question will also be there and it hardly requires 1 hour to practice.
Oh, then that's amazing, students. So you have got like just in 1 hour, one entire chapter, and then you would be sorted. Yeah. Okay. So now with this, I hope that you were able to get your answers also. Which topics are important, which topics you can avoid also, which topics you can just do it in 60 minutes. Yes. So with this, now let's move to our paper analysis. So now let's dive into that.
My name is Varun. I work as a math faculty in Narayana. So today I'm going to be discussing 21st mains paper morning slot. Initial questions seem to be easy, but overall opinion seems to be like moderate to difficult max. Let us do the questions, we'll have an idea of it. So the first question is from trigonometry. The value of cosecant 10 minus root 3 times of secant 10. It's 1 by sin 10 minus root 3 by cos 10. I'll cross multiply it. I'll get this as cos 10 minus root 3 sin 10 by sin 10 cos 10. So the numerator I'll multiply it by 2 in the numerator and denominator. 2 times of 1 by 2 I'll write it as sin 30 cos 10 minus root 3 by 2 is cos 30 sin 10 by sin 20 by 2. So the numerator is now 2 by into 1 by 2. I'll get it as 4 into sin of a minus b sin 20 by sin 20. The result will be 4. So it's a pretty basic question, easy question from trigonometry. Let us go for the next question. This is a question from matrices and determinants involving a joint. We can directly find a square and 4a also. Instead, we can take the help of characteristic equation here. So what is the characteristic equation for a? a square minus of alpha plus 2 times of a plus 2 alpha minus 2 times of I is equals to 0. We can compare it with a square minus 4a plus 2i is equals to 0. So comparing these two, I'll get the value of alpha as 2. This need not be the characteristic equation, but a square is not some multiple of I or a multiple of a, and hence I can directly compare it with characteristic equation. Similarly, b square minus of 2 times of beta plus 1 minus beta times of I is equals to 0 is the characteristic equation for b. Can also, the given equation is b square minus 2b plus I is equals to 0. So comparing these two, I'll get the value of beta as 0. Now keeping these two in mind, alpha and beta values, what is det of adjoint of a cube minus b cube? Because it's a 2 by 2 matrix, it will be det of adjoint, det of a cube minus b cube only. So I can either find the matrices a cube, b cube, or I can take the help of this characteristic equation. So what is a cube? A cube value is 4a square minus 2a if I multiplied by a, the characteristic equation. This can be written as 4 times of 4a minus 2i minus 2a, which is 14a minus 8a. B cube is 2b square minus b. B square I can again write it as 2 times of 2b minus I minus b, which is 3b minus 2a. So if I subtract a cube minus b cube, the matrix will come out as 14a minus 3b minus 6i. So if I find the matrix 14a minus 3b minus 6i, I'll get it as 28, 28, 14, 28 minus 3303 minus 6006, which is 19, 25, 14, 19. Det of this one is 19, 25, 14, 19 is nothing but 361 minus 25 into 14, 300, 350. So its value is 11. Answer is 11. So let's go for the next question. This question is based on definite integrals. Again, a pretty straightforward question. Sin x plus sin 2x plus sin 3x, whenever modulus is given, I have to see where it is becoming 0. So sin x plus sin 3x plus sin 2x, the value inside modulus. This, if I use transformations, I'll get it as 2 sin 2x cos x plus sin 2x. Within 0 to pi by 2, sin 2x is positive, 2 cos x plus 1 is also positive. So it will never be equal to 0, I can directly remove the modulus. The value is now integral 0 to pi by 2, 2 sin 2x I can write it as 4 sin x cos x into 2 cos x plus 1 dx. Now I can take the help of substitutions. I can take cos x is equals to t. The limits will get changed to integral 1 to 0, 2t into 2t plus 1 into minus dt, 2 sin 2x. So what will happen here? This value is integral 0 to 1, 4t square plus 2t dt. So this value will come out to be 4 by 3 plus 1, which is nothing but 7 by 3. So let's go for the next question. Sum of roots of the equation, a question based on basic maths, which involves modulus, mod x minus 1 whole square minus 5 times of modulus of x minus 1 plus 6. Again, this is memory based, may not be this question, but we'll just solve the idea of revolving it. Mod x minus 1, directly if I solve it as a quadratic, I'll get the roots as 2 or 3. So x minus 1 is equals to 2 or minus 2. Here the sum of the roots will be 2. X minus 1 equal to 3 or minus 3. Here the sum of the roots will again be 2. So sum is equals to 2 plus 2, which is equals to 4. The next question is involving straight lines. He gave two parallel lines. An equilateral triangle is inscribed within it. One vertex is at a distance of 6 units from a side, and the vertex is at a distance of 3 units from the other side. So let me take the side length as A, and one of the angle it makes with one parallel side as theta. This will be 60. This length is 6 and this length is 3. So the relation I have is A sin theta is equals to 3 and A sin 60 plus theta is equals to 9. I can divide the two equations, sin of 60 plus theta by sin theta is equals to 3. So if I simplify this, Sine 60 cos theta. That is root 3 by 2 cot theta plus sine theta by 2 sine theta is equals to 3. So simplifying this, I'll get cot theta value as 5 by root 3. 3 minus 1 by 2 into 2 by root 3. What is the value of sine theta in that case? I can use the triangle rule. I'll get it as root 3 by 28. A is equals to 3 by sine theta, 3 by root 3 by root 28. I'll get this as root 84. But the question asked was area of triangle ABC. Area of triangle ABC is root 3 by 4 times of A square, 421. I'll get this as 21 root 3. So let's go for the next question. Question based on relations, number of reflexive as well as symmetric is saying. So if I write down all the elements in S cross S, I'll get total 16 elements. In that matrix form, if I write down, all 4 diagonal elements has to be picked. I'm left out with 6 elements here and 6 elements here in the upper triangle as well as lower triangle. So in the upper triangle elements, if I'm selecting an element, there'll be a restriction on that corresponding element in lower triangular elements. So we have a direct result for this one. Number of reflexive as well as symmetric relations will be 2 power of n square minus n by 2, when n is the number of elements in S. So the result for this one is 2 power 4 square minus 4 by 2, which is 2 power of 4 into 3 by 2, which is 2 power 6, which is equals to 64. So let's go for the next question. Differential equations question. It's not based on first order linear, but we can directly separate the variables here. It is 1 plus x square into dy, a dy is missing here, 1 plus x square into dy plus 1 minus tan inverse x into dx equal to 0. If I separate the variables, dy plus 1 minus tan inverse x by 1 plus x square dx is equals to 0. So if I integrate it on both sides, y plus integral dx by 1 plus x square is tan inverse x minus integral tan inverse x by 1 plus x square. If I take tan inverse x as t, dx by 1 plus x square is dt. So integral t dt is t square by 2 minus tan inverse x whole square by 2 is equals to c, integration constant. To find the integration constant, I'll substitute x is equals to 0 and the value of y as 1. So I'll get c is equals to 1 because these two are 0 at x equal to 0. So now I have to find y of 1. I have to substitute x is equals to 1, y plus pi by 4 minus pi by 4 whole square by 2 is equals to 1. So I'll get y as 1 minus pi by 4 plus pi square by 32.
Hello everyone, welcome to Narayana Group. This is physics faculty from Narayana Group. From today's morning JEE main session, we have got some memory based physics questions. I will discuss those questions. So this question is based on logic gates. Here it is given NOT gate. This is also another NOT gate. Outputs of these two NOT gates are connected to NOR gate. Again it is connected to one more NOT gate. So let me take the inputs here. By using De Morgan's theorems, we can easily identify the output C. So here it will be A complement, this is B complement. Now when it is passed through the NOR gate, A complement plus B complement whole complement, again it is passed through NOT gate, so it becomes A complement plus B complement double complement. So finally this is A complement plus B complement. So this is the result of NAND gate. So when A and B are passed through NAND gate, this is A, this is B, output will be AB complement. This can be written as A complement plus B complement. So the resultant gate is NAND gate. Let us go to the next question. Here it is based on dimensional analysis. It is asking to find dimensions of A by B. If P plus AT square by B plus half rho V square is constant, where P is pressure, rho is density. So it is already given P plus A by B T square. Means A by B T square must have the dimensions of pressure. So A by B must have dimensions of pressure by time square. Pressure can be written as force per unit area by time square. Now if I write dimensions of this, For force, we know the standard relation ml t power minus 2. For area, length square. For t square, it is t square. Now it will be ml power minus 1 t power minus 4. It is given with option 2. Let us go to the next question. An alpha particle having kinetic energy 7.7 mega electron volts is approaching fixed gold nucleus of atomic number 75. Find distance of closest approach. So initial kinetic energy of alpha particle is given. First of all, we should know the specifications of alpha particle. Its mass number is 4 times of mass of proton. Charge is 2 times of charge of proton. Approaching a fixed gold nucleus of atomic number 79. Initially it is at large distance moving with speed u. So let us assume somewhere else it is coming to rest when it is at a distance r from the center of the nucleus. Now from energy conservation we can use u1 plus k1 equal to u2 plus k2 form. u1 is initial electrostatic potential energy of alpha particle and gold nucleus, that can be assumed as 0. Initial kinetic energy is associated with alpha particle, that is 7.7 mega electron volt. Final potential energy of system when it is at a distance r from center of nucleus can be written as 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught times q1 q2 by r square form. Let us say this is q1 q2 by r, not r square, plus kinetic energy of system is 0. From this we need to find the value of r. R is the closest distance of approach. The value of 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught is 9 into 10 power 9. Q1 can be taken as 2 times of charge of electron. Q2 can be taken as 79 times of charge of electron by 7.7 mega electron volt. So let me simplify this. 9 into 10 power 9, 2 into 79 into 1 electron and E square mega electron volt can be cancelled. Then we left with 1.6 into 10 power minus 19 divided by 7.7 into 10 power 6. So if you go through its value, this is around 160. 9 into 158 by 7.7 into 1.6 into, now let me write the powers. 10 power minus 9 minus 19, it is minus 10, it will be 10 power minus 16. So roughly its value, this can be written as around 20. 20 into 1.6, it is 32. 32 into 9, almost to 2.7 something we will get. 32 into 9. 10 power minus 10 minus 16 is of the order of around 300 we are getting, means 3 into 10 power minus 14 meters we are getting. I think no answer is matching exactly here, but this is the procedure for this question. Let us go to the next question. Here it is given an air-filled capacitor of capacitance C filled with dielectric K equal to 3 of width D by 3, where D is separation between the plates, the new capacitance. So general expression for capacitance of a capacitor partially filled with dielectric material can be written as, let us say it is of dielectric constant K, thickness T, D is separation between the plates. C is epsilon naught A by D, this is the original capacitance. Now after introduction of dielectric material, its capacitance C prime can be written as epsilon naught A by D minus T plus T by K, where T is given as D by 3 and dielectric constant K equal to 3. So let me rewrite it in terms of D. epsilon naught A by d minus d by 3 plus d by 3 by k. K is also given as 3. So in terms of d, if I rewrite this, let us multiply it with 9. 9 times of epsilon naught A by 9d minus 3d plus d. So it is coming out to be 9 by 7d into epsilon naught A by 9 by 7 times of epsilon naught A by d. So it is 9 by 7 times of c, given with option 4. Let us go to the next question. Find the moment of inertia of system formed using two identical rods about the given axis of rotation as shown. So both the rods are having mass m and length L. For first rod, its moment of inertia about this axis is directly ml square by 3. We know that about the given axis, moment of inertia is scalar quantity. Now moment of inertia of this rod about this axis can be by using parallel axis theorem. ml square by 12 about its center of mass and ml square where L is distance from this. So taking 12 LCM, so it comes out to be 4 plus 1 plus 12 times of ml square. So overall moment of inertia of system is 17 by 12 times of ml square. It is given with option 1. Let us go to the next question. If electric field of electromagnetic wave is given by 60 times of sine 3 into 10 power 14 t plus sine 12 into 10 power 14 t at x equal to 0 falls on a photosensitive material having work function 2.8. Work function of metal given is 2.8 electron volt. Find maximum kinetic energy of ejected electrons. So from the given function, we can find the frequency of incident photon. There are two different frequencies, 3 into 10 power 14 and 12 into 10 power 14. Out of these two, we should take the largest value. Thereby we can get the maximum kinetic energy. So here largest frequency is 12 into 10 power 14 hertz. So this is actually omega by 2 pi is the frequency here. Now energy of incident photon E naught equal to h into frequency. So it is 6.6 into 10 power minus 34 times of 12 by 2 pi into 10 power 14. So approximately its value comes out to be 2 pi can be taken as 6.28. So this is 12 into 10 power minus 20. In electron volts, if I write this divided by 1.6 into 10 power minus 19. So it comes out to be 1.6 by 1.2 by 1.6. It is coming out to be less than 1. I think there may be some mistake here. This order should be 10 power 15. It cannot be 14. Suppose if I make it 10 power 15, then it will be 12 by 1.6. So approximately it will be 7.8 electron volt. Then maximum kinetic energy of ejected electron will be 7.8 minus 2.8. So in this way we get 5 electron volts. So no answer is matching. There may be some mistake in the text here. But this is the procedure for solving this question. This is most familiar one. Let's go to the next question.
Hello everyone. So JEE Mains 2026 session has started. Today on 21st of January, first lot paper for chemistry we are discussing here at Narayana YouTube channel. I am Neha Joshi and let me start discussing this first question which was of organic. So just see this question. Here it is given this A is being reduced by hydrogen platinum and we have this particular compound here, right? This compound in which we see one benzene is still intact whereas one side ring has been reduced to cyclohexane type structure, right? Whereas the second reaction down seems to be of oxidation as hot alkaline KMnO4. So I guess all of you must be remembering that whatever is the alkyl derivative attached to benzene here, if we treat it with hot alkaline KMnO4, this entire will be oxidized to carboxylic acid. Though there are certain conditions when it will not be oxidized, but not relevant for this particular question, as with the given options, they are all sp3 carbons attached to the benzene ring, right? So if you see here, benzene ring is there, side chain is sp3, and there is a pi bond which will be reduced in the first reaction, hydrogen platinum to cyclohexane. Appropriate. Second, I cannot take because there is nothing to be reduced by hydrogen platinum, so this is not a valid option. Third and fourth, we will leave just by seeing those options, as none of the ring is given as benzene. So the answer for this particular question should have been answer 1. Correct. Let's move to next question. Given below are two statements. Arginine and tryptophan are essential amino acids. Now this is a question which is directly from NCERT. If you would have read the NCERT amino acid table, clearly these two amino acids have been given as essential amino acid in NCERT. Glycine does not have any chiral center. Again, it is the smallest amino acid and there is no chiral center in glycine. So what we found is both first statement is true and second statement is true. So looking at these, both statement 1 and statement 2 are correct options. So first again is our choice. Moving to third question. It says benzene is made to react with concentrated HNO3 and concentrated H2SO4. This is known as nitrating mixture. Nitrating mixture is used to introduce NO2 group. So the reaction starts with nitrating mixture. A has to be nitrobenzene. This is our A. It is reduced with tin and HCl. These are the reducing reagent and we get aniline from nitrobenzene. So B is aniline. Now this B is treated with acetic acid anhydride CH3CO CH3. So acetylation reaction, which is also used for masking of aniline, is carried out. C is acetanilide. Again nitration is done. Now N here is still activating and orthopara directing for this ring in C, and again nitration is done. As a result, we will have here NO2 because again nitrating mixture is introduced. So this D here is para-nitroacetanilide. Now after this they have given H plus and water. Now see NHCOCH3. Now this is certainly a memory based question, so we are not very sure that whether it is actually going to be acidic medium, or when final prints or final papers NTA will release, then we'll be more sure of whether the conditions were acidic or basic. Assuming that if it is acidic, then the products will be NH3 plus NO2 and acetic acid. If it is basic, then definitely we can say it is going to be NH2, NO2 and acetate. Now as they have said that find, let me read out the question again, percentage of nitrogen in E. Now, based on the medium, I have two choices of E if the conditions are basic. Okay, if the conditions are basic, I'll take molecular weight of E to be 138, and if the conditions were acidic, then molecular weight of E will be 139. Percentage of nitrogen which is being asked will be 28 upon 138 or 139 into 100, though the range is not varying largely, right? In one of these we'll get answer as 20.10, and in another one we'll get somewhere around 20.29. And as we are asked to fill to the nearest integer, so definitely we'll fill in both cases answer to be 20. So it will be undisputed and we'll have answer 20 in both the cases, whatever is asked in the question. Let's move to the next question. Observe the following reaction sequence. P, heat with ammonia, right? Now, when heat with ammonia, if it was not heated, I would have had ammonium salt, which is given in question number 2. As per NCERT, again, ammonium salt would have been formed if the heat is not given. But if heat is given, then this ammonium salt, though formed, but will definitely be finally converted into amide, right? Bromine and KOH on amide is again one of the most important reaction for both JEE mains and advanced, which is Hoffman bromamide reaction. I hope all of you have read it and observe that this is one of the most important reaction and is repeated even in every session, right? In this session only, you might have it twice or thrice in the coming days. So Hoffman bromamide reaction. So P has to be carboxylic acid. By that logic, that P has to be carboxylic acid, still both 1 and 2 options could be in the race. But Q being ammonium salt in 2, so let's discard that option and choice of our answer should be first one. Okay, so answer is 1. Next, it's physical. So one of my colleagues will discuss the next question.
Hello everyone. So this is a question based on principle of atom conservation. So we can apply principle of atom conservation on sulfur and we can write that the number of moles of sulfur is equal to the number of moles of barium sulfate. The mass of barium sulfate is given, that is 1 gram, and if we divide by molar mass, in the question the atomic mass of barium must have been given, so that is 137 plus sulfate ion is 96. So if we simplify this, it is 1 by 233, right? So this is the number of moles of sulfur. From there we can calculate what is the mass of sulfur. Atomic mass of sulfur is 32, so 32 divided by 233. So we got the sulfur present in organic compound. We can calculate what is the percentage of sulfur in organic compound, which is mass of sulfur 32 divided by 233 divided by mass of organic compound, which is given 0.7 gram multiplied by 100. On solving this, we are getting 19.61. So 1 should be the answer for this question. Moving to the next one. Two chemical reactions A and B, if the difference between their activation energy is 20 kilojoule at 300 Kelvin, determine ln K2 upon K1. K2 and K1 must be rate constant, and this question is not complete. They must given that the pre-exponential factor for both reactions should be same, then only we can solve this question. So we know that Arrhenius equation K is equal to A e to the power minus EA upon RT, right? So if the value of A will be same, we can directly write here that ln K2 upon K1 is equal to minus times of EA2 minus EA1 upon RT. since in the question they are talking about the difference between the activation energy, difference of two numbers is always positive, so there is no meaning of this negative sign. So we can write that this is equal to 20 kilojoules. So 20 into 10 to the power 3. The value of R is given as 8.3 and the temperature is 300. So if we simplify this, we are getting this value 8.03, but we have to write the answer up to the nearest integer, so answer should be 8. Right, so it's a simple question based on Arrhenius equation. Moving to the next question. So this is a question based on idiometry, 80 ml of organic compound. So if you go through the option given, it is a hydrocarbon, right? Otherwise, if the options contains oxygen also, then the method will change. You have to take the organic compound as CXHYOZ. But since here the options have all hydrocarbon, so we should start with CXHY as the hydrocarbon, which is gas. It is reacted with excess of oxygen. So oxygen, because we want to know about X and Y, that should completely react, then only we can know about it, and that implies that oxygen is present in excess amount. So if I try to write the balance reaction, X times of carbon dioxide in gaseous state at NTP, this water should be present in liquid state, so Y by 2 times of H2O. Here if we have to balance the oxygen atom, on the right hand side it is 2x plus y by 2, so this is x plus y by 4. So this is the balance reaction. Now this is limiting reagent, we have 80 ml of this. So when 80 ml of this hydrocarbon is going to completely react, initially the amount of oxygen given is 264 ml. So after reaction, the amount of oxygen left is 264 into 80 times of x plus y by 4, and this will form 80x of carbon dioxide, and the volume of water is negligible with respect to these gases. So now they have mentioned that after passing KOH, 64 ml of gas remains. So the gas will be oxygen gas, so we can write that 264 minus 80 x plus y by 4 is equal to 64, and we can make an equation. If I take 64 on the left hand side, 200 is equal to 80x plus y by 4. This is equation number 1, and the other equation we can make, right? So the other equation is, it gives 224 ml of gaseous mixture, right? So the gaseous mixture is oxygen which is present in excess amount and the volume of carbon dioxide form. The sum of the volume of these two gases is equal to 224 ml, right? And the volume of oxygen gas left is 64 ml. So from there we can find out what is the volume of CO2 formed. So the volume of CO2 formed is equal to 160 ml, and that is equal to 80 into x. So the value of x is equal to 2. And when we put this value of x in this equation, from there we are getting that the value of y is equal to 2, and the answer will be 1. It is the answer will be C2H2, answer will be 2, right? If the question has organic compound and the options as oxygen, then we should write here CXHYOZ, and by solving that also we are getting the same answer, because Z cannot be equal to 1 or Z should be 0, then only the answer is going to match. So I think that the next question will be discussed by our colleague.
Good morning friends, myself P.V. Shastri. I would be discussing few more memory based questions which were asked in the morning session of JEE Mains. In this question, which of the following is correct order with respect to property indicated? That was asked. The first option, if you observe, chlorine is more than fluorine given, but down the group, as we all know, ionization enthalpy decreases. So first option is not correct. That won't be our answer. And next, if you go to the second option, we have oxides of first group and 13th group, K2O, Na2O and Al2O3. Down the group, generally basic nature of oxides increases, and across the period, basic nature decreases. So based on that, we can say the second option is correct, because Al2O3, as we all know, it is amphoteric oxide, and K2O and Na2O both are basic oxides, and down the group basic nature increases. Therefore, as per that, our answer must be second one. And why not third one? Metallic nature also down the group increases with electropositivity. So with sodium and potassium, they are aligned, but they are not aligned with aluminum and magnesium. Magnesium is more metallic than aluminum. That is the reason why third option is ruled out, and fourth is none of this. So anyways, that is incorrect. And next, let us move on to the next question, second question, that is, in the following reaction, MnO4 minus 2, that is manganate ion, he himself is saying it undergoes disproportionation. Disproportionation reaction is a reaction in which species undergoes both oxidation and reduction. So if you see MnO4 minus 2, that is manganate ion, its oxidation state will be +6. Manganese can go up to +7, it is maximum for manganese, and minimum can be even up to Mn+2 also you can take it. So it should undergo increase as well as decrease in oxidation states. So MnO4 minus in acidic medium, it forms MnO4 minus, MnO4 minus 2. In acidic medium forms MnO4 minus plus MnO2 plus H2O as per NCERT. You can check this one. So if you balance this one, some 3 moles, this will be around some. But anyways, balancing is not important for us. +6, and this is +7, and this is +4. So +6 to +4, there is a decrease in oxidation state, and +6 to +7, there is increase in oxidation state. Therefore, our answer must be MnO4 minus and MnO2, which is option 1 only. Okay. And next, if we move on to the one more question. Here he gave certain pairs of oxides and is asking which one contains amphoteric oxides. And second statement is asking AlCl3, BH3, BeH2 and NO2 all have incomplete. You mean to say that all are incomplete octets. So if you observe these two statements, if we move on to the first statement, you know oxides of generally beryllium, tin, chromium, vanadium pentoxide, gallium, aluminium, zinc and lead. These oxides are amphoteric in nature. So in the given question, PbO, PbO2 is there, so it is amphoteric pair, I mean to say. SNO, SNO2 also amphoteric pair. But when it comes to germanium oxide and germanium dioxide, as per NCERT statement, you can clearly see that GU is given as distinctly acidic and GO2 is acidic anyways. That is the reason why this is not amphoteric pair. That means statement 1 is incorrect. And when it comes to statement 2, AlCl3, BH3, BH2, NO2. AlCl3, aluminum is surrounded by 3 chlorines, so 6 electrons, it is incomplete octet. BH3, boron is surrounded by 3 hydrogens, 3 bonds, so 6 electrons. BH2, if you take vapor phase, B is bonded with 2 hydrogens, 4 electrons, so it is also incomplete octet. And NO2 is a species with odd electrons. So none of them are octets. As per that, statement 2 is correct, statement 1 is incorrect. Therefore, as per that, statement 1 is incorrect and 2 is correct. So fourth one will be the answer for us. And one more question if you see. he gave resonating structures and is asking which is most stable. If you go by the rules of resonance, if you write various resonating structures of same species, the species with more number of covalent bonds will be more stable, or more number of pi bonds, you can say. More pi bonds, more is the stability, because formation of pi bond decreases the energy, therefore stability will increase. So as per that, first two options have 2 pi bonds. Third and fourth options have only 1 pi bond, so both are ruled out. So third and fourth directly we can eliminate based on the number of pi bonds. And now if you compare 1 and 2, in second structure, two like charges are adjacent. When two like charges are adjacent, repulsion will be more, energy of the system will be more, so stability will be less. And here positive charges are.
Good afternoon. The first question. Ratio of de Broglie wavelengths of a proton and an alpha particle accelerated through same potential is. We know that when the charged particle is accelerated through a potential v, the de Broglie wavelength is given by lambda equals to h divided by under root 2m qv. Therefore, the wavelength of a proton by wavelength of alpha particle must be equals to under root of charge of alpha particle into mass of alpha particle divided by charge of proton into mass of proton. Substituting the ratios, lambda p divided by lambda alpha will becomes equals to under root of 2 divided by 1 into 4 divided by 1. Hence, lambda p by lambda alpha will becomes equals to under root 8, which is equals to 2 root 2. Therefore, the ratio must be 2 root 2 is to 1. Hence, option 2. The next question. An ideal solenoid is kept with its axis vertical. Current I0 is flowing in the solenoid. A charge q is thrown down inside the solenoid. Its acceleration of the charged particle is then. So they say that there is a solenoid which is arranged along the vertical axis. The direction of gravity is acting vertically downwards. Along the axis, a charged particle is projected down. So when the charged particle is projected down along the axis, we know that the speed is parallel to the magnetic field. Hence, the force experienced due to magnetic field will become 0. So the charged particle will experience only force due to gravity. Therefore, the acceleration of the charged particle must be equals to g. Hence, the correct option is option 1. The next question. Wave propagates whose electric field is given by E bar equals to E naught sine omega t minus kx j cap. Find the direction of the magnetic field. So according to the given equation, the direction of propagation of the wave is along I cap. The direction of electric field is along j cap. You are asked to find out the direction of magnetic field. So the relation between the directions is given by C cap is equals to E cap cross B cap. Hence, B cap direction will be given by C cap cross E cap. So the direction of magnetic field will becomes equals to I cross J, which is nothing but K cap. Hence, it should be option 1. The next question. A point charge of 10 power minus 8 coulomb is placed at origin. Work done in moving a point charge 2 microcoulomb slowly from the point A 4, 4, 2 to a point B 2, 2, 1 is dash joules. So because the charge particle is moved slowly, the amount of work done by the external force should becomes equals to the change in potential energy. That must be equals to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught q1 q2 into 1 by r2 minus 1 divided by r1. Hence, work done by external force should becomes equals to 9 into 10 to the power of 9 into 10 to the power of minus 8, which is q1, into q2 is nothing but 2 into 10 to the power of minus 6 into 1 divided by r2. The distance of the point B from the origin will be 3 units minus 1 divided by the distance of point A from the origin will be 6 units. Solving this will get the amount of work done will becomes equals to 3 into 10 to the power of minus 5 joules, which is nothing but 30 into 10 to the power of minus 6 joules. Hence, it must be option 2.
Hello students, my name is Amit Tyagi and I'm just going to discuss few of the questions of today's morning shift. So see this first question, this is the unbalanced V-stone bridge. So here to solve this question, what you can do in this one, if you see here, this is a resistance of 1 ohm. The next one, that is a resistance of 2 ohm. Here another resistance 2 ohm and 1 ohm resistance. And in between them, this is 1 ohm resistance. So you want to find the heat produced in external circuit AB in 1 minute. So if you see AB point is where, this is the point A in the circuit and this is the point B in the circuit. So across these 2 points, what heat will produce in 1 minute, that we want to calculate. So for that, first we require the equivalent resistance of the circuit between point A and B. For that, we can use the Kirchhoff law. If you see here, the wire, this one, if I assume current I, this current I is flowing here, then the current will divide here. In this, current is I1 and in this wire, current is I2. Now, we can see some symmetry here. If you see from A, this resistance we have 1 ohm, this resistance we have 2 ohm and it changes over here. Here 2 ohm and here 1 ohm. So I can say here the current which would flow in this resistance, that will be equal to I1 and in this resistance that will be equal to I2. So here I can say in this wire the current will be I1 minus I2. Now we can apply the Kirchhoff law to find the relation between I1, I2 and I. One relation we already have in this, we can write I is equal to I1 plus I2. Now see the loop here. Let us say this point P, Q, R, S, T, U. So if we consider loop P, Q, T, U, P, P, Q, T, U, P. In this loop, if we start moving from the point P along P to Q, then T, then U, and then P. So P to Q, if you see, we have what? Potential drop. So this we can write minus I1. Then Q to T. So Q to T, again we have drop. So that we can write minus I1 minus I2. And then T to U, we have what? Gain. So we can write plus 2I2 plus 2I2 and this is equal to 0. So if we solve this equation, then what relation we get here? That is 2I1 is equal to 3I2. So we have the relation between I1 and I2 and one relation we have here, that is I equal to I1 plus I2. So in this, if I substitute I1 in terms of I2, then I can write I is equal to 3 I2 by 2 plus I2. In this equation, I am putting the value of I1. So from here, we'll get what? I2, that is equal to 2I by 5. I2 is equal to 2I by 5. And if we put the value of I2 in this equation, we'll get I1 also. I1, we have the relation 2I1 equal to 3I2. So here I am putting I2. So we'll get I1 is equal to 3I by 5. Now, again, we apply one more loop in this one. So this P, Q, R, S, T, U, and let us say this is L point and this is M point. So now I am taking the loop that is L, P, U, T, S, M, and then again L. So next loop we are considering here. We are taking loop that is P, U, T, S, P, U, T, S, then M, L, and then again P. M, N, then again P. Now in this, if we apply the loop law, so here if you see, I am moving from P to U, then T. So here we have drop minus 2I2. Then again here we have a drop minus I1. Then in this wire, if you see, the current is I. Then here this resistance we have 1 ohm. So in this again drop minus I, and across this source 9 volt source we have again plus 9 volt. So I can write equation here, that is minus 2I2 minus I1 minus I plus 9 is equal to 0. Now in this equation we can put I2 and I1 as we already calculated in terms of I. So I can write here minus 2 into 2I by 5, then I1, that is 3I by 5, 3I by 5 minus I plus 9 is equal to 0. So from here I can calculate, that is 9 is equal to 12 by 5 into I. Now you can think like this, if you see this entire circuit, then the whole thing I can replace with a single resistance. Then I can say here we have an overall resistance R, the source 9 volt, and the current I. Then I can write 9 is equal to I into R. So from here R is equal to what? That is 12 by 5. And further we can write resistance between A and B point. A and B point some equivalent resistance and 1 ohm resistance in series with this. So you can write, that is RAB, resistance between AB plus 1 ohm is equal to 12 by 5 ohms. So RAB, resistance between A and B, that is how much? That is 12 by 5 minus 1 is equal to 7 by 5 ohms. So this is a resistance between A and B. Now we can calculate the heat dissipation. We can write heat H. This will be equal to I square RAB into T. The value of I we can write from here, that is 9 into 5, 45 by 12. So 45 by 12 whole square into RAB, that is 7 by 5, into 1 minute, that is 60 seconds. So from here we'll get the value of the heat dissipation, that is 1180.8 joules. So here if you see the option 1, that is the answer, you can say 1181.25 joules. Now the next question, if you see here, 10 mole of oxygen is heated at constant volume from 30 degrees Celsius to 40 degrees Celsius, and the change in internal energy of the gas is in calorie. We have to calculate. So you can see this is a question from the thermodynamics, and in this we have to relate the change in internal energy. So we know that change in internal energy delta U in any process, we can write NCV T final minus T initial. So here Cp is given and R value is given. So we know the relation Cp minus Cv is equal to R. Cp, that is 7 calorie per mole per degree Celsius. Cv we need to find, and the value of R is given 2 calorie per mole per degree Celsius. So you can write Cv equal to what? That is 5 calorie per mole per degree Celsius. So the values of N, Cv, T initial, T final, we can put it over here. So delta U, change in internal energy in the process, we can write N 10 moles, Cv that is 5 into T final 40 degrees Celsius minus T initial 30 degrees Celsius. So that is equal to 10 into 5 into 10. So we can say in calories, this amount of change in energy is 500 calories. Now this next question, if you see here, it is a question of the rotation motion. Now in this, if you see a rod of mass m and length L suspended by means of two identical inextensible light string as shown in the figure, tension in one string immediately after the other string is cut is, if you see here, this is a thin rod which is connected over here with two strings. Now one of the string is cut. So if one of the string is cut, then this is a situation. Let's say the right string, it is cut over here. Now if at this instant I will draw the free body diagram of the rod, then what forces are acting on it? We can say mg is acting downward direction and tension T is acting in upward direction. These are the two forces acting on the thin rod. So if I write the net force acting on the rod, so I can write mg minus T. This should be equal to mass into acceleration of center of mass of the rod, that is ma. I'm assuming a is the acceleration. So this is one of the equation. Now if I consider an axis passing through its center of mass and perpendicular to its length, then along this axis, if we calculate the torque because of the tension, then this torque is how much? We can get T into L by 2 force into perpendicular distance, and the direction of torque, that is inwards. You can say torque that is in inward direction. Now mg torque about this axis, that is 0, because the line of action of force is passing through the axis of rotation. So we can say T into L by 2 is equal to I into alpha, and the value of I is what? That is ml square by 12. ml square by 12 into alpha. So from here we get T is equal to L, one power will be cancelled, 2, here it will be 6. So m L alpha by 6. So this is a tension. Now if you see here, this is the rod. For this, acceleration of center of mass, that is A, in downward direction, and alpha, that is also inwards, as the net torque is in inward direction. So if I see this point, then for this point the acceleration, what we can write, A, and L by 2 alpha. So the acceleration of this point, we can write A minus L by 2 alpha, and this is equal to what? That is 0. That point is not moving here. So A is equal to L by 2 alpha. So here A is equal to L by 2 alpha. This value of L alpha we can substitute in this tension value. So T, this will be equal to M by 3 into L alpha by 2. I can write like this, and that will be equal to MA by 3. So I can write MA is equal to 3T. This MA value we can write in the first equation. This is equation number 1. In this I can put the value here of MA. So I can write mg minus T is equal to 3T, and from here I can write T, that is equal to mg by 4. So this is the answer for this question. Now this next question, if you see here, this is related to the optics. A collimated beam of light of diameter 2 millimeter is propagating along x-axis. The beam is required to be expended in a collimated beam of diameter 14 millimeter using a system of two convex lenses. If first lens has focal length 40 millimeter, then the focal length of second lens in millimeter we have to find. We can take two lenses here, two convex lenses. The one is this one, and this, let us say this is the second one. A parallel beam of light incident on it, then we can say it will converge at the focus. And here what we required, the final beam of light, that should also be a collimated beam of light of diameter 14 millimeter. Then I can say if this is having focal length f1 and this lens is having focal length f2, then this length should be f1 and this length should be f2, and this bit, that is the diameter of the beam, that is 2 millimeter, and if it is a is at this point is the focus of this second lens, then after this also the beam of light, it become what? Parallel beam of light. And for this we have diameter 14 millimeter. Now if you see here, if I consider A, B, C, D, E, from the two triangles, from triangle ABC and triangle CDE, we can write 2 millimeter upon F1. F1 is 40 millimeter is equal to 14 millimeter upon F2, which we have to find here. So if you see here, this 2, this 14, so it will be 7 into 40. So F2, that is equal to 280 millimeter. So this is the answer of this problem.
So let us continue our discussion on morning paper. So here the question is about iodoform test. Molecular formula is given C6H12O3 and is saying which structure is suitable for it. See, as from the molecular formula there are 3 oxygens. So straight away we can rule out option 2 because only 2 oxygens are there, as well as option 4, it also has 2 oxygens. So we have to choose between 1 and 2. So if you see iodoform test, it is given by mainly compounds containing alpha methyl group. It may be carbonyl compound, it may be alcohol, it may be alkyl halide, any halogen, it need not be chlorine. So these compounds give iodoform test. So if you observe the option 1 on hydrolysis, since it is ether, ether part will break. So CH3CO, CH2, CH2, CH, already OH is there, and here the bond will break, H will join here and OH here. That means CH, OH twice will be getting it. As two OH groups are on same carbon, it will be unstable. So what will happen? CH3, CO, CH2, CH2. It undergoes dehydration and converts into aldehyde. Now, if you see this, it has alpha methyl group. So it can give positive iodoform test, and tolerance test is given by aldehyde. So both the functional groups are present in this compound. Here aldehyde, this part gives tolerance test and this part gives you haloform test or iodoform test. So as per that, our answer must be option 1. Alright. So next let us move on to the another question. Consider the following statements. Is asking about which might be true here. Propanol and propanone both have same molecular formula and both are functional isomers. So first statement is correct statement. Ethoxyethane is nothing but diethyl ether, and methoxypropane nothing but methyl N-propyl ether or methyl isopropyl ether. Since it is based on memory, we are not sure whether it is 1-methoxypropane or 2-methoxypropane. But anyways, these two have same molecular formula and they differ in the size of alkyl groups on both sides. So second statement is also correct. Butene shows optical isomerism. Even whether it is cis-butene or trans-2-butene, both have plane of symmetry. If plane of symmetry is present, it cannot be optically active. So option C is incorrect. But1ene and but2ene is saying that functional isomers. 1-ene and 2-ene clearly names it themselves saying that they differ in position. Therefore, they are not functional, they are positional isomers in fact. And but2ene shows not optical but geometrical isomerism. Pentane and 2,2-dimethyl-propane. Pentane, 5 carbon chain, 2,2-dimethyl-propane. Both have different long chains. It has 5 carbon chain and it has 3 carbon chain in their parent chains. Therefore, they differ in number of carbons in parent chain. Therefore, it is also correct statement. So, from this, what we can say A, B and E. So, A, B, E options are correct. Here options are not given, but you can choose A, B, whichever is there in the given options, you choose that. And next, that will be the correct answer. And if you move on to the next question, which of the following compound is paramagnetic in nature? It is related to coordination compounds chapter. Nickel 28 it has 4s2 3d8 configuration. Since carbonyl CO ligand is strong field ligand, since it is strong field ligand, what happens is rearrangement takes place. So 4s electrons will join 3d, so it becomes 3d10 4s0 because nickel has 0 oxidation state. So 4s is vacant, 4p is vacant. So it undergoes sp3 hybridization without unpaired electrons. Therefore, it is diamagnetic species. So it is not our option. So next one, if you see, in that nickel is +2 oxidation state. +2 is clearly 3d8, and Cn minus is strong field ligand. Since it is strong field ligand, what will happen? A rearrangement takes place. So 8 electrons pair up in 4 orbitals, leaving one d orbital empty. 4s is vacant, 4p is vacant. So dsp2. dsp2 is square planar and no unpaired electron, so it is also diamagnetic. And when it comes to NiCl4, Cl minus is weak field ligand. When it is weak field ligand, no rearrangement takes place, so 3d8 remains as such. So 4s is vacant, 4p is vacant, so it undergoes sp3 hybridization with 2 unpaired electrons. Therefore, it will be paramagnetic. And if you want to find its magnetic, it will be around 2 into 2 plus 2. So root 8 Bohr magneton will be magnetic moment. Okay, so as per that, answer will be C. And next, if you move on to this question, C4H, it is a roadmap question. C4H8 treated with HCl, C4H9Cl we are getting treated with ammonia, we will get amine. He is saying it is optically active, and treated with the diazonium salt, and we are getting alcohol. It is treated with HNO2. So diazotization takes place and followed by hydrolysis, it gives alcohol. So based on this, we have to identify which sequence is correct. If you go by the first option, let us say it is correct. But if you add HCl, as per Markovnikov rule, HCl should add so that we should get 2-chlorobutane. But he gave 1-chlorobutane, so first option is incorrect. And if you go by the second option, but2ene is given. To this, if you add HCl, again you will be getting 2-chlorobutane as per Markovnikov addition. So option 2 is also ruled out. If you go by 3, first part is correct. Suppose if it is but1ene is correct. If you add HCl, you will be getting 2-chlorobutane. 2-chlorobutane is treated with NaNO2 and HCl. 2-chlorobutane is treated with ammonia. I'm sorry. So when it is treated with ammonia, Cl should be replaced by NH2. But he gave OH. So that is incorrect. That's why it is also ruled out. And if you go by option 4, but2ene, if you add HCl, you will be getting 2-chlorobutane with HNO2 at 0 to 5 degrees Celsius. It forms carbocation, and then on hydrolysis it gives alcohol, butane 2-ol. Therefore option 4 will be correct option. Okay. And one more question. Out of the following, how many compounds have tetrahedral geometry? We all know to have tetrahedral geometry, hybridization must be sp3. It is NH4 plus So nitrogen, fifth A group or 15th group, so it has 5 electrons, positive charge, so you can eliminate 1 electron, 4 are bonded with 4 hydrogens. So it forms 4 sigma bonds, therefore it is sp3 tetrahedral. So ammonium ion is correct, that is tetrahedral geometry. NaCl4 minus 2, the previous question only we have seen, it is also sp3 tetrahedral, so it is also correct. But if you see XeF4, it has 8 valence electrons, 4 fluorines form 4 sigma bonds, leaving 2 lone pairs. 4 sigma bonds and 2 lone pairs. So 4 plus 2, if I take it is 6. 6 will be sp3, D2 hybridization, and its molecular geometry will be square planar. 4 fluorines occupying same plane, and 1 lone pair above and 1 lone pair will be below. So it is not the tetrahedral, it is square planar. PtCl4 minus 2. Whether it is 4D series or 5D series element, any ligand if you take, generally they act as strong field ligands, and as coordination number is 4, so coordination number 4 and strong field ligand because of 4D or 5D series. Platinum is 5D especially. That means it will be square planar. It is not tetrahedral, so it is also ruled out. And copper NH3 4 plus 2, under the limitations of valence bond theory, we will be discussing it. It is supposed to be tetrahedral, but actually it will be square planar because Cu plus 2 is D9 configuration and ligand is strong field. So strong field ligand pushes electron into four p. Therefore, it will have 3d8 by leaving one orbital empty, 4s and 4p1. So now if you see 1, 2, 3, 4. So it undergoes DSP2, or in standard books you will find it as sp22. Both are square planar anyways. So it is also not tetrahedral geometry. Boron trifluoride, it is forming 3 sigma bonds without any lone pair, so it is trigonal planar. So it is also not tetrahedral. NaCO4, in previous question only we discussed that. So NaCO4 is sp3 hybridization because all electrons are s electrons are joining 3d. So 3d becoming 3d10, 4s and 4p are vacant. So since it is sp3, it is also tetrahedral. So as per this, ammonium ion 1, this is 2 and this is 3. So number of compounds having tetrahedral geometry, for that the correct answer is 3.
Hello student, my name is Amit Tyagi and I'm going to discuss few more questions of today's morning shift paper. So just see this one, these are related to the fluid dynamic questions of venturi meter. Now here it is given that find the volume flow rate in the venturi meter given below in which water is flowing. Cross section area at A and B is small a and capital A, and small a by capital A by small a equal to 2, and capital A is root 3 meters square, and density is given 1000 kg per meter cube. So here if you see, for the flow rate of the liquid, what we require, that is A into V. We can write flow rate is equal to A into V, velocity at cross section A. So here we know the area of cross section, but we don't know the velocity of the fluid at point A. So with the help of Bernoulli's theorem, we can relate the velocity at point A. If you see at point A and B, if I consider pressure at point A, PA, and pressure at point B, PB, then I can write the Bernoulli equation here, that is PA plus half rho VA square is equal to PB plus half rho VB square. So here in this PA and PB values we can relate. If you see in this, there is a diagram given to you. So liquid level in this tube, let us say we have H1, and in this tube we have H2. Then I can write PA is equal to P naught plus rho G H1, and PB is equal to P naught plus rho G H2. So from here we can relate the value of PA and PB. So the first equation, Bernoulli's equation, if you see this, I can simplify here. I can write this PA minus PB. PA minus PB is equal to half rho VB square minus half rho VA square, and PA minus PB value we can write from these two. So PA minus PB, if you see, so P naught will be cancelled, rho G H1 minus H2. So this I can write rho G H1 minus H2 is equal to half rho is common here, VB square minus VA square. So rho that will also be cancelled, and if you see the diagram here, H1 minus H2, if you see here, that is given 5 centimeter. So we can put the value in this. Rho will be cancelled, 2 into G, that is 10, and H1 minus H2 5 centimeter. So it will be 5 by 100. So this we have here. Now in this we can use one more equation, that is what? Equation of continuity. So here I can write A into VA is equal to small a into VB. Now if you see the problem statement, in that capital A by small a is given 2. So this value we can use here. I can write VB is equal to capital A by small a into VA, or I can write this is equal to twice of VA. Now this VB I can substitute in this equation. This side, left hand side, if you see, it will become what? 1 is equal to 4 VA square minus VA square. So I can write 1 is equal to 3 VA square. So we can write VA equal to 1 by root 3 meter per second. So this is the velocity at cross section A. So we can write volume flow rate. So this volume flow rate, now we can write that is A into V. So that is equal to A into VA. A, that is given, if you see here, the data is given, A is equal to root 3 meters square. We can put the value root 3 into 1 by root 3. So that is equal to 1 meter cube per second. So this is the volumetric flow rate in the tube. Now the next question, if you see here, so that is what? Two rods of equal length of 60 centimeter each are joined together end to end. Coefficient of linear expansion of the rods are given 24 into 10 power minus 6 per degree Celsius and 1.2 into 10 power minus 5 per degree Celsius. Their temperatures are same and equal to 30 degrees Celsius, which is increased to 100 degrees Celsius. Find the final length of the combination in centimeters. So here, if you see, we are combining two different rods side by side. This like this, combining end to end over here. Let's say one rod is up to here, ln, the other one is also ln, but they have different coefficient of linear expansion, that is alpha 1 and alpha 2, and for both of them the temperature rise is what? Same. So change in length of the composite rod, change in length, we can write delta L is equal to delta L1 plus delta L2. So this will be the overall change in length of the rod. Now delta L1 and delta L2 individually we can write here, that is alpha 1 L delta T plus alpha 2 L delta T. So delta L is equal to, that is alpha 1 plus alpha 2 into L delta T. Now we can put the values here. So alpha 1 is given 24 into 10 power minus 6, or you can write 2.4 into 10 to the power minus 5 plus alpha 2, that is 1.2 into 10 to the power minus 5 into L. So length of both the rods, how much we have? That is 60 centimeter. So that is 60 into rise in temperature is how much? That is 100 minus 30. So if we calculate this one, this change in length, overall change in length, it comes out 0.1512 centimeter. Now, once we have the change in length, we can write final length L. Final, this will be equal to L plus delta L, that is 120 L, that is the total length 60 centimeter plus 60 centimeter. So 120 plus change in length. So from here we can calculate the final length of the composite rod. Now the next question, if you see here, this is related to the wave motion. Two mechanical waves on strings of equal length L and tension T having linear mass density mu1 by mu2 is equal to 1 by 2. Find the ratio of time taken for a wave pulse to travel from one end to the other end in both the strings. We have two strings, let's say string 1, string 2. The string 1, this one is string 2. Let us say for these two, linear mass density mu1 and mu2. For this we have mu1, for this we have mu2, and in both the string the tension value is what? That is same. So here if you see wave velocity in both the string, we can write that is v equal to what? Under root t by mu. V is equal to under root t by mu. So time taken by the pulse to move from one end to another end, what we can write, that is v into t is equal to L, or I can write under root t by mu into time is equal to L. Now in both the cases tension value and length is same, so I can say here this time is directly proportional to under root mu. So time taken in the two strings, I can write T1 by T2 is equal to under root of mu1 by mu2. So here mu1 mu2 ratio that is given. So from here we can find the ratio of T1 and T2, that is 1 by root 2. Now this question, if you see, a curve is given between potential energy of a particle and its position on x-axis. Given tan theta 1 1, tan theta 2 3 and tan theta 3 is equal to minus 1 by 2. If FAB be force acting on the particle during A to B, similarly FBC, FCD and FDE are the forces during B to C, C to D and D to E respectively. Arrange magnitude of these forces in decreasing order. Now here if you see the force acting on the body, we can relate with the slope of the graph. The conservative force I can write minus du by dx, and du by dx is nothing but the slope of this u versus x graph. So here we have to relate the magnitudes. He is asking regarding the magnitude. So F AB, now this will be equal to slope of AB portion, that is tan theta 1, I can write this is equal to what? 1. Then FBC, that is what? Tan theta 2. So tan theta 2 value is how much? 3. Then FCD. Now FCD, if you see, the slope is what? 0. So here I can say the force is 0. And finally FDE. Now important thing is what? Magnitude we are talking about. So magnitude we can write what? That is half. Tan theta 3 is given that 1 by 2. So here if we have to arrange them in decreasing order, so the maximum force is what? BC. Then after that AB. Then after that DE. And finally CD. So there is a decreasing order of the forces. Now you see this next question is related to the satellite motion. A satellite is revolving around a planet in orbit radius of 1.5 r. Additional minimum energy required to transfer the satellite to new orbit radius of 3 r is small m and capital M are mass of satellite and planet. So G capital M small m by x r, then we have to find the value of x. So here if you think about the energy of the satellite in any particular orbit, so energy of the satellite in that orbit, what we can write, that is equal to minus G capital M small m by 2r, where r is a orbital radius. Orbital radius. So here if you see, initially the orbital radius is 1.5 r. So I can write initial energy, that is minus G capital M small m by 2 into 1.5 r, that is minus G capital M small m by 3 r. So this is the initial energy of the satellite. Now we are transferring it into the another orbit having orbital radius, that is 3 r. So final energy we can write E final. This will be equal to minus G capital M small m by 2 into orbital radius, now it is 3r. So this is equal to minus g capital M small m by 6r. So energy needed, extra energy needed to transfer the satellite from this initial orbit to the final orbit. So that we can write E is equal to E final, or we can write delta E, let us say extra energy needed, E final minus E initial. So that is minus of G capital M small m by 6r minus of minus G capital M small m by 3r, or we can write delta E, this will be equal to minus G capital M small m by 6r plus G capital M small m by 3r. This minus minus will become plus. So from here we can calculate the extra energy needed, that is how much, that is G capital M small m by 6r. So we'll get the value of capital X, that is equal to 6. Now here you see, this is the question related to the combination of springs. There are two springs of spring constant K1 and K2. If they are connected in parallel, then percentage error in equivalent spring constant of the combination is. So combination, if we write parallel combination, then K equivalent, that is equal to K1 plus K2 in parallel combination. So here if we think about the error in the equivalent spring constant, so that we can write what, delta K is equal to delta K1 plus delta K2. Now delta K1, that is given 0.2 plus delta K2, that is given 0.3. So this is equal to 0.5. So percentage error is what, that is delta K by K into 100. This we want to calculate. So delta K by K, so here I can write 0.5 upon K is K1 plus K2 into 100. So that is 0.5 upon K1 plus K2 is how much, that is 20 plus 30 into 100. So that is 50 upon 50 is equal to 1. So 1%, that is the percentage error in the equivalent spring constant of the combination. Now see this next question here. A particle of mass 1 kg, initially resting at origin, starts moving under the influence of a force F is equal to 4t cube I cap minus 3t square j cap Newton if the speed of particle at t equal to 1 second is root alpha meter per second, then the value of alpha is. Now here if you see, force is given. With the help of this, what we can calculate, that is the acceleration. I can write force F, this will be equal to mass into acceleration. Force is given 4 t cube I cap minus 3 t square j cap is equal to m, that is given 1 kg, into a dv by dt. So from here I can write dv is equal to 4 t cube I cap minus 3 t square j cap dt, and this we can integrate on both the side. So I can write this side integral of dv, that is 0 to v, and this side integral 0 to 1 second. Now here integral of dv, that will be v, is equal to, now this integration will be 4 t to the power 4 by 4 I cap minus 3 t cube by 3 j cap 0 to 1 second. This 4 will be cancelled, 3 will be cancelled, and we can put the limits. So get v is equal to what? That is I cap minus j cap. So magnitude of velocity, I can write that is equal to under root 1 square plus under minus 1 square, that is equal to root 2 meter per second. So that is a velocity of the speed of the particle at t equal to 1 second. Now this question, if you see, is related to the optical instrument. In this, given that focal length of objective lens and eyepiece lens are 1.25 centimeter and 5 centimeter FO, that is 1.25 centimeter, and eyepiece lens FE, that is 5 centimeter, and tube length is 26 centimeter. Tube length L, that is 26 centimeter. Find the magnification of compound microscope in normal adjustment. So this magnification, we can write M in normal adjustment, that is what? That is L upon FO into D upon FE. Now all the values we know. L, that is 26, FO, that is 1.25 into D value, that is the least distance of distinct vision. So that is 25 upon 5. So this will be the this is the magnification of the compound microscope in normal adjustment condition.
So yeah, this is a question from involving increasing decreasing functions as well as the quadratic part. So quadratic is given as f of x into m square minus 2m into f dash of x plus f double dash of x is equals to 0. It has equal roots, so we'll just apply that condition. Discriminant is equals to 0. F dash of x whole square is equals to 4 f of x into f double dash of x. So from this we can generate f dash of x by f of x is equals to f double dash by f dash. We can integrate it on both sides. Ln f of x mod will come, but we'll neglect that for time being, is equals to ln f dash of x plus c. So f of x by f dash of x is some constant. How will I find that constant? F of 0 and f dash of 0, two values are given. I'll substitute x is equals to 0. ln 2 is equals to ln 1 plus c. C value will be ln 2. So I'll get f dash of x by f of x is equals to 2. Again we can integrate it. It's in the form of dy by dx minus 2y is equals to 0. Which I can integrate it. It's in linear form. E power of minus 2x if I multiply. E power minus 2x into y derivative is equals to 0. So I'll get e power minus 2x into y is equals to k. Y is equals to k times of e power of 2x. But f of 0 value is given as 1. So my f of x will be e power 2x. Now there is another function g of x, which I gave it as f of ln x minus x. And I got my function f of x as e power of 2x. So this function is e power of 2 of ln x minus x. G dash of x will now be e power 2 ln x is e power of 2 ln x minus x, which is always positive, into derivative of 2 ln x minus x, which is 2 by x minus 2. This should be greater than or equal to 0. It's asking the values for which it is greater than or equal to 0. So I'll get 1 minus x by x is greater than or equal to 0. From this, using Wewe-Curve method, we'll get x belongs to open 0 to closed 1. He mentioned x belongs to open alpha to closed beta. Sum of alpha plus beta will be 0 plus 1, which is equal to 1. So this is a bit moderate to tough question, but we can solve it. Let's go for the next question. This is a question from PNC part. He gave a set 1 to 50 where mn belongs to s if p is the number of ways such that 6 power m plus 9 power n is divisible by 5, and q is the number of ways in which m plus n is the square of a prime number. So we have to solve both the cases. First, let us go for p. P is saying 5 plus 1 whole power of m plus 10 minus 1 whole power of n should be divisible by 5. So the remainder part only will check. The remainder will be 1 m plus minus 1 whole power of n. So this value will always be 1. For it to get cancelled, n value should be odd. So in how many ways I can pick it? The number of ways of picking m is 50. M and n can be equal also, but n should be only odd. So n can be chosen from 1, 3, 5 and so on up to 49. 25 odd numbers will be there. 50 into 25, this is 1250. Coming to q, he is asking the number of ways in which 6 power m plus 9 power n is divisible by, m plus n is the square of a prime number. So what is the square of a prime number? 2 square, 3 square, 5 square, 7 square, 11 square. Values greater than 11 square, I mean the maximum value of m plus n can be 100, because the maximum value in s is 50. So I won't get any numbers beyond 11 square. Only 2 square or 3 square or 5 square or 7 square will be possible. So m plus n is equals to 4 I have to solve. M plus n is equals to 9. M plus n is equals to 25. And m plus n is equals to 49. So the restriction on this one is both are less than or equal to, each value m and n are both greater than or equal to 1. So what will the formula for this be? 4 minus 1c, 2 minus 1. That is 3c1. This is 9 minus 1c, 2 minus 1. 8c1. This will be 24. And this will be 48. So this sum 3 plus 8 plus 24 plus 48 is equals to 83. P plus Q value is asking. So P value we got it as 50 into 25, which is 1 to.
So let us look at this question. The locus of point of intersection of tangent drawn to the circle x minus 2 whole square plus y minus 3 whole square is equal to 16, which subtend an angle of 120 degrees is. So it's quite a simple question, as you can see. So you have a circle, right? So the circle is having a center 2, 3 and having a radius of 4. Now you are drawing tangents to this circle which subtend an angle of 120 degrees between them. So you are drawing two tangents, the angle between them is 120 degrees. So now they are asking you to find the locus of point of intersection of these two tangents. So clearly, if you connect this point P with the center of the circle, so this 120 degrees will be divided into two equal parts, which is 60 degrees. So now clearly, if you take the distance between C and P as small d, sine 60 degrees is equal to 4 by d, correct? So which is equal to sine 60, we know it as root 3 by 2. So simply the distance of this point from the center is 8 by root 3. So if you take the point as x comma y, this x comma y will always be at a distance of 8 by root 3 from the center C. So this implies the locus of point P will be x minus 2 whole square plus y minus 3 whole square is equal to d square, which is 64 by 3. So if you take the cross multiplication and simplify this equation, you are going to get the equation of the locus. You get 3x square, so 3 is cross multiplied, plus 3y square minus 4x into 3 minus 12x minus 6y into 3 minus 18y, and you have 4 plus 9, 13 into 3, 39 minus 64, which is minus 25 is equal to 0. So I hope you have understood this question. So now let us go to the next question. So the next question is, consider an ellipse x square by 36 plus y square by 16 is equal to 1. A hyperbola is confocal with this ellipse and eccentricity of the hyperbola is given as equal to 5. The length of latus rectum of the hyperbola is, and it's given that the hyperbola is oriented around about x-axis. The main axis, the principal axis of hyperbola is x-axis. So if you can assume the hyperbola as x square by a square minus y square by b square is equal to 1. There are two unknowns. So to find these two unknowns, two informations are given. So the first information is that the ellipse and the hyperbola have same focus. That means a square e square of ellipse should be same as a dash square e dash square of hyperbola. Okay, so this implies, so if you apply this condition, so you get 1 minus 16 by 36 into 36 of the ellipse is equal to 1 plus b square by a square into a square. So which implies you get a square plus b square is equal to 20. This is the first condition. So next condition is that the eccentricity of hyperbola is 5. So e square of hyperbola is 25, which is nothing but 1 plus b square by a square. So which is implies 25 is equal to a square plus b square by a square, and a square plus b square we have already found it as 20. So this gives you a square is equal to 20 by 25 or 4 by 5. So a square plus b square is 20. So b square is equal to 20 minus 4 by 5, which is 96 by 5. So you got a square as well as b square. So what is the length of latus rectum? lattice rectum is 2b square by a, right? 2b square by a, which is equal to 2 into 96 by 5 by a is 2 by root 5. So if you simplify this, you're going to get 1 as the answer, 96 by root 5 as the answer. So I hope you have understood this question. So now let's move on to the next question. So this is a very interesting question from PNC. So if A is the set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and B is a bigger set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the question is, how many strictly increasing functions can be mapped from A to B such that f of I is not equal to I? This is the interesting condition. So that means f of 1 cannot be equal to 1, f of 2 cannot be equal to 2. So 1 cannot go to 1, 2 cannot go to 2, 3 cannot go to 3, so on. So now, so how to count the number of functions? And the function should also be strictly increasing. So you need to think about this. So first thing that you can think of is that, so one second. So first thing that you can think of is, so obviously 1 cannot go to 1, right? So the starting is 1 cannot go to 1. So 1 can either go to 2. So 1 can either go to 2, or 1 can either go to 3, or 1 can go to 4. So see here, this is important to understand. Because it is strictly increasing function, every element should have a different image. That means f of 2 should be greater than f of 1. F of 3 should be greater than f of 2. We need 6 images. So if 1 goes to 5, there will only be 4 elements left for these 5 elements. That means if 1 goes to 5, you cannot create a strictly increasing function. So there are only 3 possibilities. 1 can either go to 2 or 3 or 4. So I hope you have understood the first thing. So what you have to first understand is that 1 can only go to 1, 2 or 3. Next, so let us say that 1 goes to 2. So how many functions are there where 1 goes to 2? So now that 1 has gone to 2, the other 5 elements have to be mapped with these elements. So anyway, 2 cannot go to 2. So can you see that? So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 elements left. So if you select any 5 elements out of these 7 elements, so for suppose you selected 4, there should be 5 images, right? For 5 elements, there should be 5 different images. So once I select any 5 elements of my choice, okay, so you can get one function corresponding to the conditions of strictly increasing as well as f of I not equal to I, because 2 is already mapped. So the first element itself will be greater than 2, right? So second element will obviously be greater than 3. Third element will obviously be greater than 4, so on, right? So correspond to every selection of 5 elements out of these 7 elements, you're going to have a strictly increasing function, a unique strictly increasing function. This concept is called 1-1 correspondence. So correspond to every strictly increasing function that you make, you get a selection of 5 elements from these 7 elements, and correspond to every selection of 5 elements out of these 7 elements, you're going to get a strictly increasing function, a unique strictly increasing function. So there are 7 C5 strictly increasing functions when 1 goes to 2. So in the same way, if 1 goes to 3, so in the same way, if for example 1 goes to 3, now the remaining 5 elements have to go to 5 elements out of these 6 elements. So in how many ways can you select 5 elements out of 6 elements? 6C5. So correspond to every selection of 5 elements out of these 6 elements, you're going to get a strictly increasing function where f of I not equal to I. And if 1 goes to 4, that's the last condition. If 1 goes to 4, so these 5 elements have to go to this 5 elements. So there is only one strictly increasing function, which is 5c5. Okay, so the total number of strictly increasing functions where f of I not equal to I can be taken as 7c5 plus 6c5 plus 5c5. 7c5 is 21, 7 into 6 by 2 plus 6 plus 1, which is equal to 28. So there is a very simple, nice logic by which we can find the number of strictly increasing functions from A to B. So I hope you have enjoyed this question. Next, let's go to the next question. So next question is a very simple question that has been asked. If O is the vertex of the parabola x square equal to 4y, we know that origin is the vertex. So Q is the point on the parabola. If C is the locus of point which divides OQ in the ratio 2:3, the equation of chord C, the equation of chord of C which is bisected at point 1, 2. So there are 2 blocks in this question. So the first block, so you have x square is equal to 4y. So Q is any random point on this. So we can take the point as y square is equal to 4x, 80 square, 280. So x square is equal to 4y. The parametric point is 280, 80 square. So 2t, t square. A is equal to 1. So O and Q. O is the origin, which is the vertex. So OQ is divided in the ratio 2:3. So now let us find the locus of this point. Let us take x, y as the point. So from section formula, x, y is equal to, what is it? 2 into 2t. 40 plus 3 into 0 by 5, 40 by 5, 2t square by 5. So this implies t is equal to 5x by 4, right? And t square is equal to 5y by 2. So eliminating t, you get 5y by 2 is equal to 25 x square by 16. So which implies 5x square is equal to 8y. So that's the locus. So this is a parabola again. So now I want the chord of this C curve which is bisected at 1, 2. We know that the chord bisected at a given point is given by S1 is equal to S11. So for this, so we'll write the equation as 5x square minus 8y equal to 0. So the point is 1, 2. So let's go for S1 is equal to S11. So S1 is equal to S11. So which is 5 times x square replaced by xx1 minus 4 times y2y is replaced by y plus y1 is equal to 5. S11 is complete substitution of 1, 2 minus 16. So 5x minus 4y is equal to minus 3. So 5x minus 4y plus 3 is equal to 0. So the third option is the correct answer. So this is one of the easy questions that have been asked in this shift. So let's go for the next question. This is also slightly easy type. So f of 3 is equal to 18, f dash of 3 is equal to 0, f double dash of 3 is equal to 4. You're asked to find limit extends to 1. So limits question, usually limits question will be easy. So ln of f of x plus 2 by f of 3 whole power 18 by x minus 1 whole square. So this is limit extends to 1 log of something, right? So we will take this log outside. So we'll find the point to which this limit goes and we'll apply the log afterwards. That will be better. Now you can see, so this limit is of the form 1 power infinity, because f of, if you put x is equal to 1, f of 3 by f of 3, 1 power infinity. So when you have 1 power infinity, you can write the limit as e to the power, limit extends to 1. So g of x comes to the front power function comes to the front, and f of x plus 2 by f of 3 minus 1. This is a very standard simplification that we do when you have 1 power infinity type questions. So log of e power something, this log and e power something is getting cancelled. So this is equal to limit x tends to 1. So 18 by x minus 1 whole square into f of x plus 2 minus f of 3 by f of 3. So f of 3 is given as 18, as you can see. So this 18 and this 18 is getting cancelled. So here you get 0 by 0 form. So we can use L'Hospital rule, which is equal to limit x tends to 1. So f dash of x plus 2 by 2 times x minus 1. Now if you do direct substitution, again f dash of 3 by x minus 1, 0 by 0 form again. So we can use L'Hospital rule again. So limit x tends to 1, f double dash of x plus 2 by 2. Now if you do the direct substitution, the answer is f double dash of 3 by 2. So f double dash of 3 is given as 4. So the answer is 4 by 2, which is 2. So I hope you have understood the concepts well. So next, let's go to the next question. So the next question is this. Find all the points on the curve y is equal to x cube minus 3x plus 1, where the tangent passes through 1, 2. So actually the question is not find all the points, it's like the number of points. Okay, the question is given as the number of points on the curve. So the number of points on this curve where tangent passes through 1, 2. That means it's like this is a cubic curve. So you can, let me just draw some random cubic like this for some cubic. So how many points are there from which when tangent is drawn, it passes through 1, 2. Assume that 1, 2 is this point. So how many tangents are there? That's the question. So how many tangents can be drawn from 1, 2 to this curve? So this is a question based on the concept of tangents from external point. So how do we solve the tangents from external point question? That's you have a direct process for this. So from 1, 2. Okay. So we'll say that let us take a random point on the curve. So this will be of the form t comma. So if you take a parametric point on this curve, t comma t cube minus 3t plus 1 is a random general parametric point. Okay. So from this, if you draw tangent, let us say that it passes through 1, 2. Right. So let us do the differentiation of this. Dy by dx is equal to 3x square minus 3. So slope of tangent at this point when x is t is 3t square minus 3. That's the slope of tangent. So let us write the equation correspond to this. So 3t square minus 3 is equal to y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. It has to be equal to the slope. So t cube minus 3t plus 1 minus 2, which is minus 1 by t minus 1. So if this tangent has to pass through 1, 2, this equation has to get satisfied. So let us simplify this and see how many roots are there to this equation. So you get t cube minus 3t minus 1 is equal to 3t cube minus 3t minus 3t square plus 3. So minus 3t is getting cancelled. You're getting 2t cube minus 3t square plus 4 is equal to 0. So now you have to find how many roots are there. Cubic equation cannot be solved as such. There are no general methods. So we'll have to do some hit and trials or curve sketching type of exercise. So if you take this as the function, so let us take the function y is equal to 2x cube minus 3x square plus 4, and let us try to see how many times this curve meets x-axis. The number of solutions of f of x equal to 0 is same as the number of points where y equal to f of x cuts x-axis. So if you take dy by dx is equal to 6x square minus 6x equal to 0, you get x is equal to 0, 1. That means the turning points are 0 and 1. So if you try to draw the graph of this, okay, at 0 and 1, there are turning points. F of 0 is 4, that means it passes through 4 here. Okay, so it passes through 4 here, and f of 1, if you see, if you put x equal to 1, 2 minus 3 plus 4, 6 minus 3 is 3, so it is 3 here. So the graph will be like this, right? So how many times, okay, how many times the graph will cut x-axis? 1 time, right? So the number of solutions is equal to 1. So how many points are there? There is only 1 point, right? So now let's go to the next question. So the next question is area enclosed by x square plus 4y square less than or equal to 4, y is equal to mod x minus 1, y is equal to 1 minus mod x. So curve sketching, so let us first draw the ellipse, right? So x square by 4 plus y square less than or equal to 1. So inside the ellipse, so the ellipse is like this, right? So major axis 2 minus 1 plus 1. Next, y is equal to mod x minus 1. So y equal to mod x minus 1, mod x graph gone down by 1 unit, right? This is y equal to mod x minus 1, right? So y is less than mod x minus 1, that means below this curve, right? And y is greater than 1 minus mod x, y is equal to 1 minus mod x, y equal to 1 minus mod x will be slightly, so minus mod x curve, y equal to minus mod x have gone upwards by 1 unit. So y is greater than 1 minus mod x, that means above this curve. Okay, so inside the ellipse, below the first curve, above the second curve. So they are talking about this area. Okay, so by symmetry we can say that this area is 4 times the single area. So area is equal to 4 times. So to find this area, I am going to find the intersection point. Okay, so what is this? This is y is equal to, right? Y is equal to x minus 1, right? So this curve is y is equal to x minus 1 and x square plus 4y square is equal to 4. So let us solve this. X square plus 4 times x minus 1 whole square is equal to 4. So 5x square minus 8x is equal to 0. So x is equal to 0 or 8 by 5. So this point x coordinate is 8 by 5. So y coordinate is 1 minus mod x, which is 3 by 5. So this point is 8 by 5 comma 3 by 5. So you have a triangular area and you have a elliptical area. So area is 4 times triangular area. I'm directly doing half into base into height. Half into, because it's a 45 degrees triangle, right angle isosceles triangle, height is 3 by 5. So base is also 3 by 5. So half into base into height plus integration 8 by 5 to 2. So this curve is root of, so x square plus 4y square is equal to 4. Y square is equal to 4 minus x square by 4. So y is equal to root of 4 minus x square by 2 dx. So this is of the form, so 2 times, so 18 by 25 plus 1 by 2 times integration 8 by 5 to 2 root of 4 minus x square dx. So this is of the form root of integration of root of a square minus x square dx. So you have a direct formula for this, x by 2 root of a square minus x square plus a square by 2 sine inverse of x by a. So just apply this formula and get the answer. So you will, if you apply this formula and try to solve the, do the calculations, you're going to get the answer as 4 sine inverse 3 by 4 minus 6 by 5. So the calculations are quite easy. You can just plug in the numbers and get the answer. So let's go to the next question. So the next question is find the sum of rational terms of 2 plus root 3 whole power 8. So first you have two options. First is if you can directly expand 2 plus root 3 whole power 8, 8c naught into 2 power 8 plus 8c1 2 power 7 into root 3 plus 8c2 2 power 6 into root 3 whole square plus so on. You can see that one term is rational, the other term is irrational. So half of the terms are rational. So you just have to write the rational terms and add them. So rational terms will be 8c0 2 power 8 plus 8c2 2 power 6 into 3 plus 8c4 2 power 4 into 3 square plus 8c6 2 power 2 into 3 cube plus 8c8 3 power 4. So you just have to do the calculation correspond to this, you get the answer. Otherwise, you can go for this also. So 2 plus root 3 whole power 8 plus 2 minus root 3 whole power 8 by 2 is going to be the sum, right? Because if you write 2 minus root 3 whole power 8, you get alternate plus minus. If you add them, you're going to get the sum of these terms. But how to find 2 plus root 3 whole power 8? So one of the way is you can go for squaring. 2 plus root 3 whole power 8 is 7 plus 4 root 3 whole power 4. Again, 7 plus 4 root 3 whole power 4 is 49 plus 48 plus 56 root 3 whole square, right? Which is 97 plus 56 root 3 whole square. And again, if you square it again, this is 97 square plus 56 root 3 whole square plus 2 into 97 into 56 root 3, right? So the corresponding terms which are in the second term is nothing but 97 square plus 56 root 3 whole square.
Yeah. Hello students. Today we'll be discussing JEE Mains Shift 1 paper. So these are few questions we are going to discuss now. And this question is from chapter complex number. So x square plus x plus 1 is equal to 0. So you might have practiced this one. The roots of this polynomial will be imaginary roots, which are omega and omega square. So you can substitute either one of this. Okay. So I'm going to do it with omega plus 1 by omega whole power 4 plus omega square plus 1 by omega square whole power 4 and so on. So most of you might be knowing what is 1 by omega. So we all know the concept used here will be omega cube is equal to 1. From there we can write omega can be expressed as 1 by omega square. So this gives us like omega plus 1 by omega, we can replace it with omega square whole power 4, and omega square plus 1 by omega square can be written as omega power 4, and so on. You can keep doing this till the end. X power 25 omega power 25 plus 1 by omega power 25, which will be 1 omega square. So and now this can be translated. What is 1 plus omega square? The most important relation of cube roots of unity. 1 plus omega square will be equal to 0. So from this we can replace omega plus omega square with minus 1. So this will be minus 1 power 4, and this will also be minus 1 power 4. And when there is a multiple of 3, you can clearly see omega cube is equal to 1. So this third part will be 1 plus 1 whole power 4, and interestingly this will keep on going till the last part. So the last part will be omega plus omega square. So this will be 1 plus 1 plus 16 and so on. So students, this pattern keeps repeating after periodicity of 3. As you know, omega cube, omega power 6, omega power 9, these all values will give you 1. So how many parts of 3 are here? 1 plus 1 plus 16 and so on. So it goes till 25, which means 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you see how many parts you're going to get, so this one 16 plus 1 plus 1 into 8 plus, now there is one more thing, so which is 1 plus 1. So there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and so on. This goes on till 22, 23, 24, and the remaining thing will be 25. Omega plus omega square, which is once again minus 1 power 4, which is 1. So we're going to get 1 here plus 1. So 16 plus 1 plus 1, 18 into 8 plus 1. So 18 into 8 is 144 plus 1, which will be 145. Okay, so we'll move on to the next question. Yeah, so this question is from series and sequences, a very basic question. All you have to know is what is a geometric progression and terms in the geometric progression. So given information says a1 plus a3 plus a5 is equal to 21. Okay, so I'm going to take the common ratio as r, so I can write it as a1 plus a3 is a1 r square, a5 is a1 r power 4, which is equal to 21. And what is the other information given here? a1 a3 a5 is equal to 64. So a1 into, again a3 will be a1 into r square, a5 will be a1 into r power 4, which is 64. So from this I can write a1 cube into r power 6 is equal to 64. So I'm going to take cube root here. So a1 into r power 2 will be 4. So now I'm going to divide this one as well as this equation. 1 plus r square plus r power 4 is equal to 21. So this is my first equation and this is my second equation. So now if you're going to divide both of them, a1 into 1 plus r square plus r power 4 by a1 into r square is equal to 21 by 4. So a1 gets cancelled out. And now once if I simplify this one, 4r power 4, 4r square plus 4 is equal to 21r square. So this I am going to further simplify. So this will get simplified as 4r power 4 minus 17r square plus 4 is equal to 0. Now you have to factorize this one. So 4r power 4 minus 16r square minus r square plus 4 equal to 0. So this can be written as 4r square into r square minus 4 minus 1 into r square minus 4 equal to 0. So this will be 4r square minus 1 into r square minus 4. 4r square minus 1 into r square minus 4 is equal to 0. So r is either plus or minus 1 by 2 or r is equal to plus or minus 2. So clearly it is given that the progression is increasing, right? So you have to select r is equal to 2. Now if you're going to substitute this in the last equation here, so a1 into r square is equal to 4. a1 into r square equal to 4. If I substitute this here, a1, I'm going to get it as 1. Now what is asked in the question, if you observe, a1 plus a2 plus a3, a1 plus a2 plus a3, which is 1 plus, what will be a2? 2, and what will be a3? 4. So 4 plus 2 plus 1, which is 7. So 7 should be the answer. Okay, you can move on to next question. Yeah, so this is from the chapter statistics, a very basic concept. Okay, so if the mean and variance, so you might be knowing what is the mean formula. What is mean formula? Sum of all observations by number of observations. So you can clearly write down the sum: x plus y plus 12 plus 14, 4 plus 10 plus 2 whole divided by number of observations. You can count them to 7, which is given as 8. So x plus y, and this will be 26, 30, 40, 42 plus 42 is going to be equal to 56. So from this I can write x plus y is equal to 14. So this is my equation 1. And what is the next observation given here is variance of the given data set is 16. Variance of the given data set is 16. So what is the variance formula? Variance formula will be equal to sigma x bar, x bar is mean and xi is observation square divided by n. Now if I do it, I'll be getting x minus, mean. So the mean here, it is given as 8. So 8 minus x whole square and 8 minus y whole square plus 8 plus 12 whole square minus 12 whole square, 8 minus 14 whole square plus 8 minus 4 whole square plus 8 minus 10 whole square plus 8 minus 2 whole square whole divided by, so first I'm going to calculate this summation. So this summation will be 8 minus x whole square plus 8 minus y whole square plus, now I'm going to add up these things. 8 minus 12, 8 minus 12, which is 16 plus 36 plus 16 plus 4 plus 36. Yeah, so this will be 32, 68, 72 and 108. So 108, so 8 minus x whole square plus 8 minus y whole square plus 108 whole divided by 7 is going to be equal to the variance, and variance is given as 16. So this can be written as x minus 8 whole square, y minus 8 whole square plus 108 is equal to 7 into 70 plus 42, which leads to 112. So x minus 8 whole square plus y minus 8 whole square is equal to 4. Okay, and this is my second equation in x and y. Okay. Now we already got a first equation in x and y, which is x plus y is equal to 14. So x plus y is equal to 14. From this I can write y is equal to 14 minus x. Okay, now if I substitute this in my first equation, second equation, x minus 8 whole square plus y 14 minus x minus 8 whole square is equal to 4. So this I can write as x square minus 16x plus 64 plus x square minus 12x plus 36 is equal to 4. So this will give me 2x square minus 28x plus 96 is equal to 0, and 2x square, so I'll take 2 common, so this will be x square minus 14x plus 48 equal to 0. This will give me values of x as 8 or 6. So this gives me y is either 6 or 8. Since in the information it is given x is greater than y, so x value will be 8 and y value will be 6. Now the value asked in the question is 3x minus y. 3x minus y question is asked. So 3 into 8, 24 minus 6. Sorry, 3 into 8 minus 6, which is 18. So 18 should be the answer for this question. Okay, we'll move on to next question. Yeah, so this is once again the question from definite integration based on the properties of definite integrals. So the main property used here is integral minus a to a f of x dx will be 0 if f is an odd function, and can be written as 2 into 0 to a f of x if f is even. So one can easily observe from the part that minus pi by 6 to pi by 6, pi by 1 minus sine mod x plus pi by 6 plus 4x to the power 11 1 minus sine of mod x plus pi by 6. Students, you can clearly identify the numerator here is an odd function and the denominator here is an even function, resulting the whole function to be odd. So this function is an odd function. So this integration will become 0 when the limits are from minus a to I. Now you only have to integrate minus pi by 6 to pi by 6, and you can also clearly observe that the first part of this one is an even function. So this is an even function. So if it is an even function, you can write it as 2 into 0 to, so this can be written as 2 into, and pi is a constant, I can put it outside, 0 to pi by 6 1 by 1 minus sine. Since x is 0 to pi by 6, x is positive, mod x can be written as x, so x plus pi by 6 dx. Yeah, so the integral value will be 2 pi into 0 to pi by 6 1 by sine 1 by sine 1 minus sine x plus pi by 6 1 minus sine x plus pi by 6 dx. Okay, so this can be integrated as 0 to pi by 6. I can rationalize. I'll just multiply with 1 plus sine x plus pi by 6 by 1 minus sine into 1 plus sine will give me cos square x plus pi by 6 dx. So now you're going to split the fraction. Okay, so 2 pi into 1 by cos square will be secant square x plus pi by 6 plus, and sine by cos square will be secant x plus pi by 6 into tan x plus pi by 6 from limits 0 to pi by 6. Now what is integration of secant square x plus pi by 6? It will be tan x plus pi by 6, tan x plus pi by 6 plus the integration of secant x plus pi by 6 and tan x plus pi by 6, integration of secant x and tan x, which is secant x. So secant x plus pi by 6 are limits from 0 to pi by 6. So you're going to substitute the limits. 2 pi into, if you substitute pi by 6 plus pi by 6 is pi by 3, tan pi by 3 will be root 3 plus pi by 6 plus pi by 6 pi by 3 secant pi by 3 is 2 minus, when you substitute 0, tan pi by 6, what is tan pi by 6? 1 by root 3, and secant pi by 6 will be 2 by root 3 plus 2 by root 3. So this 2 pi into root 3 plus 2 minus root 3 cancel out. So what will be the answer? Answer will be 4 pi. Okay, so we can move on to the next question. Yeah, so next question is once again basic question from functions chapter, where we are asked to find domain of a given function. Okay, sometimes it might be slightly lengthy, but you can definitely do such questions, okay, if you are very good with the basic part. Okay, so how do you find the basic information you require to solve this question is what is the function of inverse trigonometric functions. Your sin x inverse x domain, what is domain of sin inverse x, which is -1 to 1, and what is domain of cos inverse x? -1 to 1. Okay, so now let me put in initially 2x square minus 3x plus 1 should be -1 to 1. This gives me two inequalities. First one, 2x square minus 3x plus 1 less than or equal to 1. So this gives me 2x square minus 3x less than or equal to 0. Now if we factorize this, x into 2x minus 3 less than or equal to 0. So this is 0 and this is 3 by 2 plus minus plus. So from this I can tell x belongs to closed interval 0 to open interval, closed interval 0 to 3 by 2. What about this thing? Second part, left hand part, 2x square minus 3x plus 1 is greater than or equal to -1. So 2x square minus 3x plus 2 greater than or equal to 0. Guys, you can clearly see the discriminant of this is less than 0, which means it is true for every value of r. X belongs to r. Okay, now the final answer from this, for this particular second part, for this part, okay, will be x belongs to 0 to 3 by 2 for the first part. So since the intersection of these two things will give us x is from 0 to 3 by 2. Okay, so we'll move on to the next part, cos inverse 2x minus 5 by cos inverse 2x minus 5 by 11x minus 7. So again, once again, we're going to do the same thing. 2x, what is the domain of cos inverse x? You have to recall the basic definition. What is the domain of cos inverse x? Is once again -1 to 1. So 2x minus 5 by 11x minus 7 is from -1 to 1. So what I'm going to do here, 2x minus 5, first case 11x minus 7 is less than or equal to 1. So what will this give me? I'm going to bring the 1 to the side and I'm going to solve this inequality. 11x minus 7 minus 1 less than or equal to 0. And this gives me 2x minus 5 minus 11x plus 7 by 11x minus 7 less than or equal to 0. So this is 2 minus 9x by 11x minus 7 less than or equal to 0. So you can clearly see what is the solution set for this one, and this is 2 by 9 and this is 7 by 11 minus plus plus. Since we need negative, so I got a solution. X belongs to minus infinity to 2 by 9 union open interval 7 by 11 to infinity. This is the first case. Now I am going to solve the second part as well. Okay, so 2x minus 5 by 11x minus 7. So should be greater than or equal to minus 1. Okay, so what will now you can also solve 2x minus 5 by 11x minus 7 plus 1 greater than or equal to 0. So this will be 13x minus 12, okay, by 11x minus 7 greater than or equal to 0. So again, if you're going to solve, so this is 12 by 7 by 11 and this is 12 by 13 plus minus plus. Now I need intersection of both this case as well as this case, intersection. So what will be the intersection? Where is 2 by 9 to be located? So 2 by 9 here and 7 by 11 is already there, and from the first case we got 0 to 3 by 2, 0 and where is 3 by 2? 3 by 2 is here, 3 by 2. Now combined intersection will be 0 to 2 by 9 and 12 by 13 to 3 by 2. So the final solution of this one will be x belongs to 0 to 2 by 9 union 12 by 13 to 3 by 2. So we took the intersection of this case as well as the last case. What was the last case? We got answer x belongs to 0 to 3 by 2, and this one will be x belongs to 0 to this one. So what is asked in the question? So 0 to A, 12 by 13 to B. Okay, so what is in the place of A and what is in the place of B? So A value is 2 by 9 and B value is 3 by 2. So we are asked to find 1 by AB. So AB is equal to 2 cancel 1 by 3. This implies 1 by AB is equal to 3. Okay, yeah, thank you.
So this is a question based on limiting reagent, but we have to read the options carefully. It is to find out incorrect option, right? So the reaction is given, reaction is balanced, calcium plus 2 times of hydrogen chloride will form calcium chloride and hydrogen gas. And they are saying that the HCl is present in excess amount, means calcium is the limiting reagent. 14 gram of calcium, atomic mass of calcium must be given in the question, that is 40. So this is number of moles of calcium. So according to the balance reaction, when calcium will completely react, there is formation of 14 by 40 moles of calcium chloride and 14 by 40 moles of hydrogen gas. Now looking the question, if you are smart, you can see that there are two options, first option and fourth option, in which we have to find one option because we have to find one incorrect statement. So if we try to find out what is the mass of calcium chloride, so we can write that the mass of calcium chloride is equal to the number of moles, that is 14 divided by 40 multiplied by the molar mass of calcium chloride. So 40 plus 71 is 111. So this calculation you have to do. After doing the calculation, we are getting this as 38.85 gram. So if you are smart, if you want to save the time, you got the answer because this is correct. So definitely the fourth option will be wrong. Otherwise you can go with the flow. You can check the other options also, like if you have to calculate the moles of hydrogen, this is coming correctly because the number of moles of hydrogen is equal to 14 divided by 40. If you simplify, this is coming 0.35 mole. So this is the correct option. We have to find incorrect option. Similarly, third, we have to calculate volume of hydrogen gas, and they have given STP, not given that old STP or new STP. Again, you should find out with old STP and just check that it is matching or not. Already we got the answer with 4, but suppose you are solving it sequentially, so you should multiply this by 22.4. 22.4 into 0.35, you are getting exactly 7.84. Some of you have taken as 22.7, then you have to solve the fourth option also to get that, which is the only incorrect statement. So this is a very simple question based on limiting reagent. Moving to the next question, it is from atomic structure. And when electric discharge is put on hydrogen, it emits discrete frequency in electromagnetic spectrum. So they are talking about atomic spectrum, that is the discrete nature of energy. So this statement, first statement seems to be correct. First statement is correct. So we can say here that the statement number 1 is true. Statement 2, frequency of helium plus ion in the second line of Balmer series is equal to first line of Lyman series. So we know that energy difference between two orbits, we can write delta E is equal to H into nu, right? So because of energy difference of two orbits, there is an emission of photon. So the frequency of photon we can calculate from here. We know that energy is equal to some constant into Z square 1 upon N1 square minus 1 upon N2 square. And if we simplify this, we can write that frequency is directly proportional to Z square 1 upon N1 square minus 1 upon N2 square. So the second line of Balmer series, if I calculate for helium plus ion, Z square will be 4. Second line of Balmer series, so N1 is equal to 2 square, that is equal to 4, minus second line means electron is moving from fourth orbit to second orbit, so this is 1 upon 16. If we simplify, we can say that mu is directly proportional to 1 by 4 into, if you simplify this, this will become 1 and this will become 1 by 4, so this is equal to 3 by 4, right? So we can say here that frequency is directly proportional to 3 by 4. For Lyman series, if we calculate, that is equal to Z square will be 4, right? So equal to first line of Lyman series. For Lyman series, N1 is equal to 1 and N2 is equal to 2. So 1 minus 1 by 4. So if we simplify this value, we are getting the same thing, right? So frequency of helium plus ion of second line of Balmer series is equal to the first line of Lyman series. So I think that here something is missing here. First line of Lyman series of hydrogen atom, if it is there, then it is going to be true, right? So from here we are getting that first option is correct and second option is correct. So according to the given option, first will be the answer for this. I think that here it should be mentioned that frequency of helium ion of second line of Balmer series is equal to the first line of Lyman series of hydrogen atom, and then we can match it. Okay, so moving to the next question, the third question, 1 gram of AB2 solid is dissolved in 50 gram of solvent such that delta TF is 0.689. When 1 gram of AB is dissolved in 50 gram of same solvent, delta TF is 1.176. Find molar mass of AB2. Kf is 5 Kelvin kg per mole. AB2 and AB are non-electrolyte. Report to the nearest integer. So here if we try to write, it is non-electrolyte, so Van't Hoff factor I is equal to 1. So delta TF is equal to Kf into molality. So the value of Kf is given, that is equal to 5. Delta TF value for the first solute AB2, we can write here this value is equal to 0.689.
9. So 0.689 is equal to 5 into molality. We have added 1 gram of the solute. Molar mass of the solute, we can write atomic mass of A plus 2 times of atomic mass of B. And the mass of the solvent is 50 gram multiplied by 1000. This is molality, right? So if we try to simplify this, we can write here, this will cancel 10 and this will cancel, 100 will come. So from here we can say that A plus 2 times of B is equal to 100 divided by 0.689. This calculation you have to do. On doing the calculation, we are getting this value as 145.137. So some time will be spent while doing this calculation. Then the second one is, for the second, they are just asking that what is the molar mass of AB2. So from here we are getting that 145 will be the answer. I don't think that this is the complete one, because so much data is given not to calculate this value, right? I think many times this type of question has been asked, and they should ask what is the atomic mass of A and B. So if we further move in the question, for the second solute, that is AB, if we try to write, delta TF is 1.176, which is KF5, molality 1 gram of the solute, and molar mass of the solute is atomic mass of A plus atomic mass of B. Mass of the solvent is again 50 gram multiplied by 1000. If we simplify, again we can write that A plus B is equal to 1000 divided by 1.176. If you do this calculation, you are getting this calculation as 80. I think 80 will come, sorry, 85 will come if you do the calculation. So 85, I think it is coming now. They should ask that what is the atomic mass of A and B, right? So if you say that this is equation number 1, if this is equation number 1 and this is equation number 2, and you are subtracting 2 from 1, from there you get the atomic mass of B is equal to 60. Once you get the atomic mass of B, you can calculate what is the atomic mass of A. So atomic mass of A from here is 85 minus 60, which is equal to 25. So I think that the correct question would be, what is the atomic mass of A and atomic mass of B? So this is a question, and these type of questions are very common. I think that this is a very easy question, just you have to give time for calculation. So the next question is discussed by my colleague. So thank you very much.
So one more question in JEE Mains morning session paper. It is related to qualitative analysis. In this question, PbCl2 is treated with K2CrO4. So with Cl and K, they are combining to form KCl. So A must be PbCrO4, that is lead chromate. So PbCl2 plus K2CrO4 giving rise PbCrO4 plus 2KCl. So A must be lead chromate, and that lead chromate is treated with sodium hydroxide. Excess is saying. So in the first step, what happens? If you just consider double decomposition reaction. So let us say it is PbOH twice plus NaCrO4, Na2CrO4. Since it is P block compound of P block element, in excess NaOH it is soluble, and it forms Na2PbOH4. So sodium plummet will be getting, that is compound B, and this compound is treated with PbSO4 is treated with ammonium acetate. Again, if you consider double decomposition reaction, so lead acetate you will get plus ammonium sulfate you will be getting. So lead acetate will be compound C. So as per this, correct option will be, it should be option 2, PbCrO4, Na to PbOH4, and lead state should be compound C. Right. So next, let us move on to another question. It is also related to inorganic, especially chromal chloride test. In that we will come across this. Sodium chloride treated with dichromate in presence of concentrated H2SO4, you will be getting CrO to Cl2. That is chromal chloride, whose structure will be so in that oxidation state of each oxygen is -2, chlorine is -1, and chromium will be +6. And that chromal chloride is treated with NaOH. So that we will be getting sodium chromate. And that sodium chromate is treated with hydrogen peroxide in presence of acid. Then we will be getting chromium peroxide, that is CrO5, which has butterfly structure. This is CrO5 structure. In that, two peroxy bonds are there. So each oxygen will be -1 and this will be -2, and chromium oxidation state again +6. Now let us see what is asked in the question. If number of O2 -2 in compound C is X, so how many O2 -2 are there in compound C? Means he's asking number of peroxy bonds. So from the structure we will come to know it is 2. How many oxygen atoms in C? So there are 5 oxygen atoms. That means X will be 2, Y will be 5 oxygen atoms. Oxidation state of chromium is Z. So Z will be, that is 6. So 6 plus 5, 11, 11 plus 2, 13. So since it is integer type of question, so answer is 13.
Hello everyone, this is a question of thermodynamics and very good question, right? So they are asking for 1 mole of the gas undergoes following process, in which of the following work done by the gas is maximum. So just we have to find out the magnitude of the work done. So if you go through the fourth option here, in the fourth option you can see that the work done will be 0 because volume is constant. So this is out of race. Now moving to comparing these two options, right, this option and this option, we can directly say here that the work done is area under the graph, right? This graph will be the work done, magnitude of work done, and here this is area enclosed. So obviously we can discard the second point because this area is greater than this one. Now we have to see among these two that which has more. So we can apply some logic over here. If I try to draw a line over here, and this whole total area, if you see, this area will be 1 unit and this area will be another 1 unit. If I compare here, this is 1 unit, right? This rectangle is 1 unit and this is something greater than 1 unit. But here if you see area enclosed, this is less than 1 unit, right? So this is discard, and we can directly, without solving anything, we can say that third will be the answer for this, right? So this is about the first question. Now we are moving to the next one. So again this question is related with thermodynamics. So the reaction is given and the reaction is taking place at 500 Kelvin, and we have to calculate the value of X, where X is the H0 formation of this B2 molecule. So the reaction is given. First we calculate, because this is lengthy calculation, we do the calculation carefully. So first we calculate that what is the S0 of the reaction. So S0 of the reaction is, we can write S0 is equal to, okay, so there is a problem while writing the not, right? So S0 is equal to, I'm not writing not, right? So just it is summation S0 formation of product minus reaction, so reactant, so 2 times of S0 of AB, which is given as 240,
minus S naught of A2 and B2 molecules. So 224 plus 238. So if we do the simplification, we are getting that the value of S naught is equal to 18, right? So when we do this calculation, we are getting this value 18 joules. So unit is also very important while calculating this. This is in joule. Similarly, if I calculate what is the value of delta H naught, I'm not writing naught. It is creating problem by writing. So delta H is equal to summation H naught formation of product minus reactant. Again, if we put this value 2 times of 32 minus 6 plus x, if we simplify this, this is coming 58 minus x, but the unit is important here. This is given in kilojoule, right? So this thing is given in kilojoule, and now we can calculate what is delta G naught of the reaction. Again, I am not writing naught. So delta G naught is equal to minus 2.303. R value will be 8.314 into temperature here is given 500 Kelvin, and log equilibrium constant is given as 2.2. So this again calculation is very lengthy calculation. So when we do this calculation, we are getting that this value is equal to minus 21.06, and this value is coming in kilojoule, right? So now we can use the formula that delta G naught is equal to delta H naught minus T delta S naught, and from there we can calculate the value of x. So delta G naught is equal to minus 21.06. Delta H naught we have calculated 58 minus x, and minus T delta's temperature is 500, and delta S naught value is 18, and we should divide this by 1000 to convert into kilojoule, right? So now if we simplify, this value is coming 9, this is 9, and we can write that this is minus 21.06, this is equal to 58 minus x minus 9. So by simplifying this, we can write that this value is equal to 21.06, and this will be 49, and if we add these two, we are getting this value is 70.06, right? So calculate the value of x. From there we are getting that the first option is correct. Now moving to the next question. Again, this is a question of thermodynamics, so I think there are 3 questions from thermodynamics. This is a easy question. 10 mole of oxygen gas is heated at constant volume from 30 degrees Celsius to 30 to 40 degrees Celsius. The change in internal energy of the gas. So ideal gas participating in any process, we can write that delta U is equal to NCV delta T. 10 moles of gas is given, and the value of Cp is 7. So Cv will be 5 calorie per Kelvin per mole, and delta T is 10 degrees Celsius. So if we multiply, we are getting that this value is equal to 500 calorie. So we have to represent the answer in calories. So it will be 500. Moving to the fourth question and the last question. This is a good question. pH and conductance of a standard solution of HX are given. So pH value is equal to 5, and the value of conductance, right, that is 1 upon resistance, which can be represented by capital G. The unit here mentioned is wrong, right? Okay, right, it is right, only 1 upon resistance is so this value is equal to 4 into 10 to the power minus 5 per ohm means Siemens. The standard solution means the concentration of this acid is equal to 1 molar, and the pH is given. pH means C naught alpha. I can write that is H plus ion concentration, which is equal to 10 to the power minus 5. So the degree of dissociation is very small, and that is given in the question. So alpha is 10 to the power minus 5. Now we can calculate what is the conductivity of the solution. Conductivity of the solution is equal to cell constant upon resistance. So be careful about the units. So when we are calculating, we are putting length in centimeter, area in centimeter square, and this is in ohm. So I can write that the length is 15 centimeter, area is 1 centimeter square, and they have given conductance 1 upon resistance is conductance, so we can directly multiply here 4 into 10 to the power minus 5. So we can write that the conductivity of this solution is equal to 60 into 10 to the power minus 5. Now we can write lambda m is equal to conductivity into 1000 divided by molarity. So now if we put the value, we can get that what is the value of lambda m. Lambda m is equal to conductivity. We have already calculated 60 into 10 to the power minus 5. And we have to multiply this by 10 to the power 3. The concentration is 1 molar. So we are getting this value as 0.6. Lambda m is 0.6. We can write alpha is equal to lambda m upon lambda m naught. Right. So this we are getting here. Lambda m is 0.6. Lambda m naught we have to calculate. Alpha, we have already written the value of alpha is 10 to the power minus 5. So from here, if we calculate what is the value of lambda m naught, this value is equal to 6 into 10 to the power 4. And the unit is per ohm centimeter square per mole. But what unit they are asking? They are asking in per ohm meter square per mole, right? So we know that if we convert this into meter, this will become 6 per ohm centimeter ki jagah we can write that meter square per mole, right? So the answer for this is going to be 6. So this is it. I think that the paper is completed with 25 questions. Overall, we can say that there are 1-2 questions of thermodynamics which have lengthy calculation. Otherwise, the paper is easy. So thank you very much. Bye-bye.